There we go. Okay. So, we're all set now. Oh, I'll move that over.
Yep.
For now. Until the next thing goes wrong. So we got new characters. So, starting out, you guys are still at. Uh, you guys are starting out still at the estate. Uh, Coming in, I imagine you guys have all kind of come out of the most recent training. Uh, Excuse me. Just getting done with Officer Manners, finishing her most recent class for you guys. Uh, as you guys are kind of coming out, she'll kind of call everybody over. You know, I think it's time for you all to have a bit of a graduation test. You've done excellent on your studies and your classes. Kept up well on everything. Go see Liza Banks. She's chief of public relations.
Whereabouts we find her?
Of all places, you'll probably find her up in the either I'd say either in the visitors building, probably over in her office.
Rusty will just nod.
Has she told us that, like, what this final thing is, or this is the first time we're hearing about it?
I'd say for the most part, this is the first time she's probably starting to kind of bring it up to you guys. But it's one of those like she's kind of mentioned through classes. It's one of those kind of this will be on the final test kind of thing. Like, once you finish up all the tests, there'll be a little bit of a graduation test. Pass the graduation test fine, and you'll be full members of the estate. But Liza Banks, she's supposed to be handing out the Morrison Fellowship Prize soon. A young girl in Minnesota, I think it was. Liza will have all the information for you.
Right?
This seems like a very lightweight assignment. Is there anything else we should know?
Again, I don't typically handle or deal with these types of things. I'm more of a field agent myself. Liza will have the information for you. I don't expect it to be too difficult.
Okay.
And she'll kind of stand
And
there for
I'll
a few
look a
minutes.
little, yeah, I'll look a little skeptical, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's one of those like if you guys still kind of sit there like waiting for more information, she'll like be flipping through her papers for a few moments and go.
Yeah. I don't think we should worry. Probably is an easy assignment. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Hey,
I'd say you'd probably find her office down, or you'd find Liza down in the communications building. There we go. Forgot I had that. As you guys kind of walk in, Liza is surprisingly a little bit shorter than you would expect from like a PR type person. I guess I don't know what a PR person would be expected to, but whatever. I'd say she's probably sitting around 5'6", 5'7". Uh, Fairly well kept. straighter, like a dark blonde hair, just past shoulder length. I imagine as you guys come in, you'd see her. It looks like she's probably like writing up a speech or something like that in her notes.
We've been told to report to you.
There'll be that moment, like as you start, or as Rusty starts to talk, she'll kind of hold the finger up for a second and continue writing.
Manners. I like them.
Oh, you're here to help with the delivery, yes?
Aye, I think.
Trainees? And she'll kind of
Aye.
point to all of you.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Well, okay. How much do you know about the Morrison Fellowship?
Nothing. Nothing.
We hand money to kids and hope they join up.
Well, it's a little bit more complicated than that, but
Sure, sure.
that does hit the cliff notes. The Fellowship Prize, the Morrison Fellowship Prize, is more of our way of keeping an eye on certain advancements, ensuring that the advancements are legitimate, that somebody hasn't accidentally stumbled across a recursion or some artifact of power, a cipher, I believe most of the agents call it. Most of the time, it's nothing, but every now and then we do find something a little out of the ordinary.
So you keep an eye out on like high school science fair to watch for wacky things?
High school is a little bit more rare, but if we see something sufficiently advanced, yes.
That would have been nice to have in my college lab. Then I wouldn't have had to come out here myself, but here we are. So
Well, there's all kinds of
is
smart
this
folks
prize
at
a
college.
giant?
There's all kinds of smart folks at college. If some kid in high school is pulling out something on his ass, you know it's got to be something weird.
Well, there's also the matter of whether or not it conforms to, well, the rules of physics. If it's
Yeah, that
something,
too.
if it's something that seems to break the mold, as it were, then we tend to take a bit of an interest. Now, publicly, it's supposed to be a matter of outreach and scientific advancement. And we do that as well. While keeping the true purpose obscured.
So can you tell us anything about this year's winner?
This year's winner, and she's going to kind of reach over and go through a couple of files for a second and pull out this she's going to pull out this thinner folder. Looks like it's about 4 or 5 pages in it. This year looks to be Gwendolyn Wirtz, age 15, Faribault, Minnesota.
15, huh?
Mm-hmm. Seems she's managed to invent a flashlight that doesn't need batteries. Instead, it's operated by human heat. Or human body heat.
Well, that sounds weird.
Precisely. You can see where this would be of interest. Questionably. We want to make sure that it's legitimate.
So you want us to check out a flashlight and make sure there's nothing weird about it?
More or less, yes.
All right.
Well,
I mean, the person we're talking about, he won, right?
She.
She won.
She's won at every level so far, yes. She's supposed to go to... and she'll kind of look back to the notes again. She's supposed to go to the national championship next month.
What about number 2, number 3? Do you know if they, have that friendly competition, or they're fine?
The other competitors all had sufficiently interesting experiments, but none that questioned the source of it, shall we say. They all built on existing known laws of physics.
So, in winning this prize, are we telling her she can't continue?
No,
Are you
not at
buying the technology, or it's just a way for us to find out about her project?
More of a way to find out about the project. The prize itself, for minors at least, is a full ride scholarship. For more adults, the prize can be an award of up to $500,000. As a grant, no less. So it definitely goes a long way towards increasing scientific advancement for for the planet.
And for them to be awarded this, they have to disclose all information?
Everything related to what they're being awarded for it, yes. But in that sense, it's no different than a scientific journal. The estate tends to do a little more research than most journals.
So they share their notes and they get a free scholarship.
Yes.
Don't suppose we've got files on the winner and, now that I think about it, runners up number 2 and 3, do we?
There are some, yes.
I'm more concerned that they might be the jealous type. So
We
of
saw
cause
no
trouble while we're
evidence.
there.
We saw no evidence of it. Initial studies showed beyond typical teenage tendencies, nothing to cause concern.
Right, just a run-of-your-mill little bastards.
In not so gruff terms, yes.
Do we know anything about her? Her interests, her friends, her experiences, her background in science?
And you'll see Liza will kind of like turn over a page or two. Let's see. Liza, or not Liza. Gwendolyn goes by Gwen. Father died last year in a car accident. It's just her and her mother. Looks at another page. Joyce. High interest in electronics and robotics. Mother seems to be something of a day worker. Secretary of the local law office? Yes. Resigned shortly after the husband's death. Tom. Seems Joyce has been going to counseling.
Do we know how he departed?
A car accident.
Yeah.
A drunk driver, it looks like.
Anything
Sorry, why were
unusual?
you asking about all this? We're just dropping off the check, right? Making sure there's nothing hinky about the flashlight. What? That's
Alright.
what it is, right?
Yeah, it's just the accent. It sounded like you said flashlight instead of flashlight.
That's what he
Alright.
said.
Alright,
It's that New England accent.
Hey, I'm good.
Alright, Doc.
Okay.
Well, then let's go.
Yeah. I think you'll find out, Vander, that you get more information when you have information. So when we're talking to this girl, we need to make sure she's telling us the truth. We need to make sure she's telling us everything about this item and how it came to be.
How good a liar could she possibly be? She's like 12.
15.
She's 15. Have you ever known any 15-year-old girls? They are excellent liars.
Yeah, I grew up with plenty of sisters. Like, I know how to spot a liar.
Reassuring.
And there's lying and not telling the whole truth.
Mm.
And sometimes, well, you know the old adage about flies and honey and vinegar or something. I don't know, but you know,
What?
you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. I legitimately can't
Ah.
remember what the cliche is. Yes, you catch more flies with honey than with vinegar. So,
Okay. I just remembered the first part. You catch more flies with honey.
I'm just saying, I don't think we need to know that a mother's a secretary or what have you.
Yeah. Any information's good. Hypothetically speaking, say it is of questionable origins. What do we do then?
Well, if it is, we find out the source of it. Determine if it's dangerous at all. If so, bring it back.
So
And
we
by
just want
we,
to know
you
if the
mean-
flashlight is a weapon.
Well, many things are dangerous that aren't weapons.
And by we investigate, you mean, point at the group. We?
Yes.
Okay.
You are all sent by Catherine. Yes.
yes.
Aye.
Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting quite so many. Give me a few days. We'll get plane tickets booked, hotel room, everything else.
And
Bish.
just to be clear,
Yes.
our job is to obtain this item if we feel that it is dangerous.
Yes. If it is not from this world, it's probably best to bring it back here to at least study it and its capabilities. If we deem it's no longer dangerous, or not dangerous, we'll return it.
So we could, in fact, be preventing this young woman from winning this national contest if we take the item away from her.
Well, if it's not of this world, would she be winning it legitimately?
Cheetah should never prosper, you know.
The way the estate sees it is if it is not of this world, we bring it back to the estate, ensure that it is not dangerous, that it won't attract planivores. If not, then we return it. In the meantime, should she miss the... If we do have to retrieve the item, she wouldn't qualify for the National Science Fair as anyway.
So, just in a meta sense, do people understand what do average people view the estate as? Just like a foundation that supports science?
Yep.
Or is there a general knowledge that
Think of
there are
the-
weird and freaky things and we investigate weird and freaky things?
Think of the estate kind of like the men, like the what the estate actually does, kind of like the Men in Black. They very much operate behind the scenes. Nobody really knows what they do, but the public face of it is it's a scientific foundation.
Okay.
There's a little bit. There's something of a brain trust. There's financial backers. Everything else, always pushing towards the advancements of science. Like the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation.
Okay.
They give money to projects that they see as worthwhile and towards the advancements of science.
Okay.
Hey.
Now, I mean, you might have like conspiracy people that think, oh, they're actually trying to put microchips in everybody. No, they just want to advance science.
As opposed to the estate, which, very well could be putting microchips in everybody.
No, the estate legitimately wants to advance science.
Yeah.
They want to protect the Earth from like planet-eating space monsters, basically.
Yeah.
By putting chips in us. Got it.
The vendor's gonna clear his throat. So, the really important questions. We're flying in style, right? The hotel is going to be a nice one. Yeah, at least 3 stars.
You're flying business class.
Good enough.
Faribault isn't exactly a thriving metropolis.
Well, it's Minnesota. What are you expecting?
Looks
Cold.
like a little over 20,000 population.
Small.
We'll see what's available.
Boy, we are really going to the sticks.
Yeah,
like it's
we'll be
about-
lucky if it's a red roof.
You know, the town looks to be about 50 miles south of Minneapolis. 23,000 people. Sorry. And yes, about 50 miles south of Minneapolis.
So we're talking Holiday Inn. We're talking
Probably a
my
regent.
motel.
I'd say probably a regency.
I
As long
can
as it's
live
not a
with
hostel.
Better than a Motel 6.
I was gonna say it is.
You ain't wrong.
In the world of business hotels, that's pretty nice. So
But at least the Motel 6 would keep the lights on for us when we get there.
I hate you.
You guys brought it up.
Hey,
So,
um,
again,
mm,
go ahead.
it was a sort of meta question of what are the laws, I guess, in Minnesota on concealed carry and open carry. And do we have licenses for those?
Let me see.
Because I don't know.
well, there is a feat or whatever they call it called license to carry. So
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think that's more of abilities added to your gun skill, not an actual
Is that
physical
who?
license.
That is-
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would assume that we have, that they would have gotten us concealed carry permits.
It's just, where is that in effect? 'Cause,
Well,
like I
you
say,
guys
as
are
far as I know, it's
considered publicly. You're considered a scientific foundation. Why would you need weapons?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, at least
for
I,
the
What
same
is the
reason anyone
dangerous
in the States would
place?
need a weapon. It's for self-defense.
I like how when they make this comment, I just would like a step away from him just in case. Like I'm the.
You can open carry in Minnesota if you are 21 years or older and you have a Minnesota permit to carry firearms.
Do we have?
However,
can
the
we
state
get-
has some local restrictions where you must not be with your firearms at all, let alone open carry. Federal buildings, stuff like that.
With
Minnesota.
my knowledge,
Okay.
yeah, with my knowledge, we can carry, right? Or no?
Those of you that have licenses can carry.
Do we have licenses?
I think one of
Who
you
has the
does.
feet?
Mr. E does.
I do.
Mr. E is licensed to carry.
I thought that was a skill perk.
That's why I like step away. Like, I don't know who you're talking to.
Well, there's the training on it, and then there's the actual ability for it. So, I mean, you guys can take your firearms with you. It's just one of those, like, don't have your holster, like, outside your coat kind of thing.
Yeah.
Conceal carry.
Conceal carry. Okay.
Open
And
carry.
if we get arrested, well, we'll figure it out then.
Exactly.
I don't want to have my gun taken away. And I don't want to get us in trouble just because I thought we would need to defend ourselves.
For everybody else, I am not condoning hiding or, like, illegally using concealed carry.
Yes.
This is a fictional setting.
Follow all local
Yes.
laws and regulations.
Yes.
Guns are dangerous. Don't be dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, let's hope we won't need heavy duty firearms to take a flashlight away from a 15-year-old.
I mean, precisely. She's 15. How much damage could she do?
In this one, probably a lot, but you know.
She
She's
has
actually a
somehow got a
pyroelemental.
power source. That's just so compact it doesn't need a battery. Generally, I
Oh.
call that a reactor.
Well, they told you is supposedly this flashlight operates on human body heat.
Yeah, so
Um,
that's a
be-
question for Liza then. What
be-
if the girl is the dangerous thing?
Well, if we establish that she's quickened, like you all, most of the agents here, training, private school. Think of it as a magnet school or a technical school or a technical high school. She'll come here to the estate, go to the school nearby, free
Is
of
that-
charge.
Is that voluntary?
We can be persuasive monetarily.
Are we seeing her project in the like school papers or like in the news or something?
Well, you guys are in Seattle, so probably not. No.
Okay.
I don't know how often the national news reports on high school science fairs.
Well, you know, if it's a national thing, sometimes you'll
Yeah.
see, you know, what is it, the Intel Prize? There's some high school prize that they always
Yeah.
talk about.
Questions? Concerns? Anything?
Many, but I don't think you got answers. So, when do we leave?
Thursday. We'll fly out Thursday
Oh,
night,
that's good.
fly back Monday morning.
Okay, so not a lot of time. Okay.
Well, it should give everybody a couple. Well, excuse me. Should give everybody a couple days to pack bags, make ready. I'll meet you at the airport. Yes.
Okay.
All right.
I
All right. Anything you guys want to do in the couple days while you're packing up? Don't imagine so.
I'm definitely gonna look online for local stories about her and about the science fair and all of that.
One second. Copy. I'll send this to you. There you go. Give me give me a check. If you got something for like researching or like internet researching.
Probably just intellect.
Yeah, if you don't have anything for it, then
There's lab analysis, but I don't think that applies here.
Yeah, I don't think this would necessarily be lab analysis. Let's see. We'd probably say this would be.
What's understanding? Well, understanding is you observe or study a creature or object. Your next interaction with that creature or object gains 1 asset. So I think this would be that. Like I would be researching now
Okay.
to get elements that I can bring up to sort of get her on our side when we get there.
Okay, give me that check then. And you're looking up Gwendolyn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I just click the thingy.
Yep, click the little die next to it. It's a tier
and get
1.
a shitty roll.
Okay. It's a tier 1. You're not going to find a ton. I mean, you'll find like a little bit here and there, a couple of snippets, almost like those little like 1-paragraph newspaper article kind of things.
Yeah.
Just kind of mentioning, it's like, oh yeah, Gwendolyn Wirtz has won the science fair for Southern Minnesota, and she's going on to nationals. Yay! Represent Faribault.
Okay.
So not a ton, just kind of little blurbs here and there. And I love that I found today's edition of the Faribault Daily News.
And what is exciting in Faribault these days?
Local preserve could become special feature park, focusing on outdoor education.
Exciting.
There's a warrant watch for yesterday. These people are being searched for by the county sheriff. Principal ALC move would improve students' access to needed services. Yeah. And of course they got a paywall, so.
Of course,
Yeah.
because there are so many people who want to subscribe to the local news.
Oh, local leprechaun treasure hunt. Click to enter your 7 code words or your code words.
Ay.
Because he's just checking the person. I want to check the area where the contest is going to be held, so we can know the exits or stuff of the building.
Well, we're not actually going there, right? We're just going to see her at her house or something.
Yeah, you're just gonna go see her at the house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the National Science Fair is in DC. It's like next month.
Got it.
So
then the information of the streets, then just to have that, just in case.
Okay, same thing. Give me a check.
What
Like a knowledge or like a searching investigation kind of thing.
Roll
What can
for
you find
Google
about Faribault?
Maps.
Pretty much, yeah. Google News.
Yeah.
So, tier 3. Okay. That's going to be one of those, like, you're going to do some searching on, like, on Faribault and Minnesota. Okay. Is there anything going on in this place? 23,000 people. That can't be a ton, right?
Well, question should I be, because it's the first time. Should I supposed to be clicking the one that's right beside hacking?
Are you trying to hack into something?
Well, it's to get information on the devices and computers, stuff like that. Because I'm in the lab trying to get that information of like the streets and stuff like that.
Oh, so like you actually want to like go in, or
The
you want to like
layout.
try to break into like the local sheriffs and stuff like that?
Yeah, just to get the layout and stuff like that, and like information about the area.
Well, that'd be one of those, like, if you want to try to break into some of the more private servers, that'd probably be more of a hacking. If you're just looking for, like, general information, kind of like a Google search kind of thing, then that's just going to be, like, a basic intellect.
Oh, okay.
Let me see here, actually. You do have data jack. So you could do data jack, too. That's, I would say for you, data jack would be more of, like a deep dive Google search. Like you're really mastering that Google food kind of thing. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to describe that. Hacker, I feel like, hey, that's a term. Shut up.
Got it. I just want to make sure.
I think it just kind of depends on how deep do you want to go. Like hacker, I would say you're probably going more for like private server kind of thing.
Yeah, like go into the sheriff department or some police department and be like, I'm gonna get the information.
Data jack might be like you find some interesting articles and like you might hack into like the reporter's personal laptop kind of thing. It just depends on how widespread you want to go.
No, it was more like the information of the streets and stuff like that, like to know like the layout of the location, just in case if we need to run or something.
Yeah. So.
I think it's always just intelligent. It's fine. Any case.
Yeah, just if you're not wanting to go too deep or you just want to like
No.
use common information, then yeah, you can use just a basic intellect.
All right.
Okay. 11. So 3. I'd say you're gonna do a little bit of searching on like Faribault. You'll find, you'll be able to find like the outline, the layout of like the high school where she goes, the basic address, things like that. You might even actually be able to find like the blueprints, or like the official like the city blueprints of her house. Looks like a little simple one story with a basement, a side carport, or like a semi basement. It's like that kind of drive-in basement. You'll also, about the only really notable thing you'll find on town about the town, I see there's been reports of like missing children have been kind of on the rise in the last few weeks, but
Okay.
nothing else really notable.
Could I try also to find out something about the father's car accident?
Sure.
So I don't know if that's the same thing or just like intellect.
Yeah, same thing.
Okay. Oh, come on. That was like an 11 and it just bloop to a 4.
So it's similar. I mean, you'll be able to find like kind of the basic information. Again, kind of that news report thing. It was one of those like he was driving home late from work. There was a drunk driver. Driver is currently in county jail. Pretty much pled no contest. Looks like he should be there 5 to 6 years.
Okay, but nothing, at least I don't see anything unusual about the event. It was just a car accident.
Yeah, seems like it was probably more of just like kind of a bad freak accident.
Okay.
Driver's name was Zach Jenkins. Okay. Rusty, Ian, Vander. You guys doing anything in the meantime, or just kind of packing up in general?
Yeah, just packing up, getting ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rusty's just thinking of things that hypothetical this device could be used for.
Mm-hmm.
One that Nate just realized is anything on the ISS. Literally anything on the ISS. Because heat distribution there is such a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's constantly kept warm just by the people on board and the tech. It's at risk of overheating at any point. Anything on board there would make that power cell run.
Yep.
It's like, ooh.
Yeah, cooling in space is surprisingly hard to do.
Yeah. And you can't do it by normal means, and you've only got infrared to do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Issues. So yeah, Rusty's just there thinking about that, like, okay, what could that be used for?
Yeah, if it's legit, I mean, that could be a serious deal. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, advancing forward then. Okay.
Yep.
Flight goes fairly well. You guys will meet Liza at the airport. She's going with you.
Hey.
She's public relations after all. As soon as you guys land, you got 3 rooms. Liza's taking one of them. The rest of you are free to split the rooms however you want.
So 2 rooms between the 5 of us.
Mm-hmm.
Imelda just goes into her room and shuts the door and says, "Enjoy sharing."
All right then. That was to make that is very easy.
Yeah, coming in. I mean, it's still going to be your basic hotel. 2 large beds there. You guys will get a little comfy, but you make it work.
Bender's just gonna look
Yeah,
at
I mean,
the
usually
other
there's
3.
2 beds.
Bender's just gonna look at the other 3. The fuck was that?
I feel like she just claimed that with a teacher, and that's it.
Rusty's just there, like,
Snooze, you lose.
What do you see is Mr. E just running to bed and just jumping. This is mine.
Rusty just wanders over. I'll take the couch. And just flops on a sofa. He doesn't like to be spooned.
I'll sleep in the rental car. I don't give a fuck. I ain't sharing a bed with any of you.
Okay, but there should be 2 beds. These are like business hotels. There's usually like 2 queen beds.
There's
Yeah,
4 of us though.
Between 4 guys.
There's 2 like full size beds. These are like full queen beds. So it'd be a bit snug, but you guys can figure it out.
It'd be very snug.
Ian just drops his gear and lays on the floor.
Just whisper in their ear, "You're with me. Don't worry about it." Like, oh no.
Hopefully, he doesn't get stepped on when people wake up.
I mean, there's 2 rooms. Y'all can have a bed.
Yeah.
There was 2 rooms. Wait.
There are 3
2
rooms.
rooms, each with 2
Oh,
beds.
between the
4
5 of
beds,
us, I
4
thought
people.
Yeah,
I thought the Liza had taken one of the 3 rooms.
she did.
Yeah,
at
so
least
there's
2
2 rooms, and you took one.
Oh, wait. No, I thought there were 3 rooms for the 5 of us.
No,
No.
there's 3 rooms for the 6
Total.
of you, and 2 of you
Oh.
each took a room to yourself.
There's
Yeah.
1 room left for the 4 guys.
So, okay, so I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought there were 3 rooms for 5 of us. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk into Liza's room and
Huh.
say, "Ladies' room, I guess," and put my stuff down.
And she'll kind of pause for a moment.
I mean,
Okay.
seriously,
Yeah.
do you expect me to share with them?
And you won't hear any complaints from her. Like, no, yeah, okay.
She just looks over at the 4 of us and just goes, "Yeah, no, that seems fair."
Okay. And like, I'll sleep on the couch, whatever, it's fine. I just,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just commandeered a room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there are still 2 beds in there, so.
Okay.
Yeah, so now there are 4 beds for the 4 of you.
Yes.
Yay!
We're already in
Yeah.
one room. Like, oh no.
I was gonna say
And
2
it starts from
2
the
guys to a
go.
queen size. That's snug. 2 guys and a queen size.
Yeah. It works.
Yeah.
So, getting in, getting all set up, getting up in the morning. Liza will let you know you guys are. She's already kind of called ahead. You basically have Friday to have boots on ground and kind of scout the town. You're supposed to meet up with Gwendolyn and her mother on Saturday, tomorrow. So you've got a day, scout everything out. You already have a little bit, but it gives you a chance to kind of double check information, things like that. Or do the tourist thing. I don't know. In a town of 23,000 people.
Yeah, Vander's going to be spending the day in the hotel room watching TV or something. Like he doesn't care to see the sights around this podunk town.
Same.
You don't want to see the world's biggest ball of yarn? I don't know if that's actually there, but
It's probably been claimed to be there at some point.
it depends on which version. Like, there's a whole thing about that.
It's dumb.
Ian's just sitting in there watching Kung Pao enter the fist.
Keep going, keep going.
Oh, the 15 best things to do in Faribault.
Drink.
Riverbend Nature Center, the Paradise Center of the Arts, the Family Aquatic Center. They got a water park. Or it's listed as a water park. The Chamber of Commerce and Welcome Center.
That's a thing to do.
Is it called-
Well,
Apparently.
you got to start at the Welcome Center. That's where you get all the pamphlets.
Okay, cross country soaring. It's giant gliders. It's like the no engine gliders.
Cool.
I'm about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
mean-
cry.
Imelda is definitely gonna go out like to the local diner
Mhm.
and try chatting people up.
Ooh, diner. You talking near the hotel or just kind of through town?
In town, I guess. Like I don't know
Because-
how far out of town we are, but like not the one in the hotel, but like a
No,
place
yeah.
where
And
people can go.
the Regency that you guys are at is kind of on the outskirts of town. It's right off the interstate, but there's the whole town only has really 2 interstate exits.
Well, Imelda will go power walking first thing in the morning,
Let's
and then
see.
stop and get coffee and breakfast.
You will find there's a bar club place called Boxers. It's one of the top 15 places to go. It's this little dive bar.
For
What kind of
breakfast?
spells does it have? Is it
Oh no, just for in general.
Oh, okay.
If you're going out and like walking and stuff like that, I mean, you'll be able to find like your basic kind of whatever like the Minnesota version of Starbucks would be. Like here in Omaha, we've got
Yeah,
scooters.
just like coffee shop, diner, whatever.
Yeah.
Find a Panera Bread.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
You'd find a Panera Bread in the same building with a Starbucks. Probably sharing customer space. Ooh, they have motorcycle rentals and tours.
Ooh, that would be fun.
Number 15
Look
on
at the
top
time of day
15.
now. Do we have access to computers?
Yeah, there'd be like a little. There's either a business center downstairs, or if you guys brought laptops, they have Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I keep wanting to call him Boris because that's my other character that I'm playing at the moment. Rusty is probably going to head to there then and sort of try and look up what facilities this girl would have had access to prior
To what?
to this rather unique discovery. Like, what was the facility she was researching in? Like, how advanced was it? And did it really match up? Like, was she just in a standard high school lab with Bunsen burners, or was she in something a bit more advanced?
Homemade or office made?
Turns out she's actually got the Tony Stark lab access to it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like,
Sure,
does she
give
have
me-
access to some real tech, or
Yeah, give me like an investigation or research kind of check for it. Yeah.
that be just normal intellect? Yeah.
Okay.
I assume.
Yeah. If you don't have a special skill or ability for it, then yeah, it's basic intellect.
Is this
It's really
the
just
guy?
kind of like a flat D20.
Oh,
Uh, pretty good. So Rosie's gonna poking around a little bit of research. It'll take you a little while to kind of find everything. Figure this is like the morning of while Melda's getting coffee and everybody else is either waking up or watching TV. I mean, everything you're finding. She doesn't. You're not finding anything out of the ordinary. I mean, it's a small town high school, so I mean they've got a decent like tech shop kind of thing. You find like she joined robotics club when she was 12. Worked in that for a little bit. Summer last year, shortly before Dad's accident, they went on vacation. No real mention of where they went on vacation. But yeah, I mean, everything you're finding, I'm not seeing anything about no crazy labs or anything like that.
Weird.
Can I check
Vacation.
now that we're in the town and stuff like that? Can I check for the missing person? You said they're missing children's, like information about it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Ah, all right. I'm going deep. I want to know more, so I'm probably gonna check the sheriff stuff.
Okay. You're going
do
into their
that.
computer, or you're going in as like detective guy.
More into the computer information,
Okay.
like
Wanna-
that information about the cases and stuff like that.
Right.
That probably they have it on there.
You want to hack into it?
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna find cases about 8 different missing children that
Okay.
have all gone missing within the last. Oh, excuse me. Looks like they've gone missing, basically in this year. It's in the last 6 months.
And the age of the kids.
Yeah, all 8 of them have disappeared in the last 6 months.
Yeah, but age, like this almost
age.
close to, close to her or.
Varying ages. I mean, they range in ages from 9 up to about 17.
There's a specific place that like been disappearing, or like they're disappear from the room, or you know what I mean, like a little bit of data of, or in the information like where they disappear.
Looks like they're mostly disappearing on their way home from school. All 8 of the kids seem to walk home from school, and they leave school, leave their friends, but they never make it home.
I know this is going more deeper, but there's a specific route they take. Like there's like a route that connect, or is it like just different locations?
Different locations.
Okay.
All 8 of the kids go to. They're scattered between grade school and high school, so they go from 3 different schools. They're all in different parts of town. Yeah, and you're not seeing any. Like the cops don't seem to have any ties of them together. At least not in the files you're seeing. That the police don't see any connection between them.
Got it.
Other than the fact that there's a state highway and an interstate that runs next to the town, that's really about it.
All right.
Do I find out anything chatting with the folks at the coffee shop?
Same thing. Give me like an intelligence or as you're kind of talking to them, either persuading or something like that.
Let's see. I do have persuading. Okay. There we go. That's
Ooh,
better.
That's tier 7. Yeah, you're gonna hear like even though the people at the coffee shop, they're all abuzz about these missing kids. Right. This is a fairly quiet town. I mean, yeah, every now and then you have like a runaway a couple of times a year, but these kids all seem to be good kids, decent, and they're not like uh, they're not on a roll or anything like that. But I mean, they're all solid B students, outgoing, good kids from good houses.
And did they know each other? Um did they have friends in common? Do they have clubs in common? Anything?
Not that anybody's not that anybody's able to tell. Even like there's like a couple of the kids that might have been friends by chance, but between all eight of them, it's either somebody's targeting the kids or it is this really weird coincidence.
Can I find out, like, whatever, I guess the most recent one was, like, where their path home would have been? Because I want to try the lab analysis
Mm-hmm.
to do like see if I can see anything, like any physical evidence or anything that I can gather.
Last kid looks like they went missing about 2 weeks ago, June 3rd. Almost exactly. It actually is exactly 2 weeks ago because you guys are in 2022. Let me see here. That kid was. That kid was 14. 14 years old. That's going to be middle school, high school. Oh, do. Fairbolt. Oop, Balot. Fairbolt Middle School. Copy link. There you go. Disappeared from the middle school, and they were walking home to, what was that? 9th Street Southwest and Carlton Avenue. A few miles north. Not miles, sorry. 1, 2, 3. About 3 blocks north of the school. A couple blocks west. Pretty much a straight shot. Would have gone
So
over
not
9th
very
Avenue and
far.
straight up. Yeah. Disappeared
Okay.
somewhere around there.
So I'm gonna go over there.
Over to the missing kid's house.
Well, I'm gonna walk the path from the middle school to their house.
Ah, okay. Do you get anybody else to go with you, or is it just you?
Um, I'll ask the other folks.
Because I figure we'll
Anyone
kind
wanna
of
come
split
with?
we'll split the day kind of up into like a morning and afternoon kind of thing.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
morning,
Like
you guys
I'll
gathering
go
info.
back
Okay.
and tell the others like what I found out, and then anyone want to help me try to see if we can find any.
Oh, when you mentioned that, then I started laughing. I'm like, huh, that's interesting. I have document of the cops, or if you want to see it too.
Excellent.
I was gonna ask you guys,
Mhm.
in the documentation of the officers and stuff like that, they how I put it, if there's like burns, like automobile, or like like sometimes they take picture of the area of the
Mhm.
day of the disappearing.
Mhm.
There's something weird on the pictures, or it looks like a grab and go or something like that.
Everything the cops have seemed to indicate that it was. The cops seem to be thinking this is. Each case looks individually like a runaway,
Oh,
but the frequency of them makes them think, okay, well, it feels like a snatch and grab kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like
So
maybe there's like a new child sex thing going on.
just want to,
Uh-huh.
double check here. Why are we looking for missing kids?
Well, we're looking to see if there's anything out of the ordinary with this device, and the number of missing children is unusual, and so unusual activity could be linked if there's a rift or a portal or something that maybe these kids are passing through, maybe something created by the device or related to how the device is being used.
Aye.
Who knows? But it's the most unusual thing that's happened in this town in a long time. Everybody's talking about it. And it just seems interesting.
Oh, I
that
just
we
was
have
doing
to
it to kill
spend time
time.
with this.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm having some trouble figuring how these things could be connected. Like, what do you think that the kids are fueling the fleshlight? Like, what do you think is going on here?
Maybe. Come,
Weirder things
come
have
with
happened.
me. You know what, Vander? You've been
Well-
sitting on your ass in this hotel room. Come on, come take a walk with me. We're gonna
Yeah.
go look for evidence.
Yeah, it's just
you
stay here,
kidding?
watch TV, or you can come and see the
I
spot
came here
that
to throw
disappeared.
money at a kid. Like, this is a bullshit test. This is. I want to get out there where the real stuff is. Like, missing kids. Is that what we do here?
We could.
Hey,
You never know. And what if I find a portal and you miss it? Come on, come.
again, we just killing time. Like the professor haven't come out and say we're going over there yet, and nothing has been happening. So
So let's see if we can solve a crime. We got
All
nothing
right,
better to do. Come on.
But if there's nothing to this, you owe me big.
I'll buy you a drink. Come on.
All right, whatever.
Like, just to add salt to the wound as he like flicks the movie off. Like Rusty will just be like, she dies at the end.
Oh,
What the
it's a Dick Tracy movie.
Yeah.
You bastard, Rusty. This is why nobody likes you.
Well, now you know what's going to happen. Come with us. Got
Now
nothing alone about.
No,
I said I was going. You didn't have to. You didn't. What? Dick.
Hey Nick, can you give me a D10? How
D10,
good? Is, like, what level of like movie is this? Like 10? Is this gonna be like blockbuster? Okay, so this is potential blockbuster. Let me see what
I
movies are
just
coming out
spoiled
this year.
WandaVision for you.
God damn it.
She dies at the end.
Oh, it was WandaVision.
Yes.
yeah, it's the last
For the
episode
record,
of
that isn't.
WandaVision.
Yeah, for the record, that isn't a spoiler for the end of WandaVision. For those of you who hasn't watched it, my heart, but you're all right. I've not spoiled anything.
8 as well.
I genuinely do have just the finale left to go.
I
Yeah,
watched
same
it
thing
last
here.
night, and my God, it's so good.
I want to watch it just because I heard what it's setting up for.
It's
Yeah.
setting up for-
The
Yeah,
only
that's
thing
the whole
I'll
reason I'm
say-
watching it.
Yeah, the only thing I'll say about the finale is there are 2 post-credit scenes, which I didn't
Oh,
hear
yeah.
until
I had
someone
heard that.
spoiled the second one for me.
Let's see. I'm looking at movies that are coming out in 2021. August 2021. This looks like it's probably gonna be. This is gonna be The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard. It's a sequel.
Damn it. That's right. It's still not gonna be out. I was gonna say. Oh, you need to mention multiverse then of Doctor Strange.
Because if you're because we're set in 2022, so this would have been a movie that came out like this year if it's on theater, if it's in hotel HBO or whatever. I don't know.
Okay. So long as I didn't like spoil Far From Home or not Far From Home, No Way Home.
That's why I wanted it to be a movie that's not out yet. The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard. There you go. Ryan Reynolds, Morgan Freeman, Frank Grillo,
I'm sold.
Samuel L. Jackson, Antonio Banderas, Tom Hopper, Salma Hayek,
Oh my
Richard E.
God.
Grant, Patrick Hughes,
Yeah.
Tom O'Connor.
Jesus Christ.
That's a huge
That's
cast. The Hitman's Bodyguard came out last year before? I think that was 2019. That was Ryan Reynolds is like the bodyguard for this hitman. Yeah. Yeah, it was
And
Ryan
Rusty
Reynolds.
spoiled that bullshit.
So turns out Salma Hayek dies in the end. Yeah.
Yeah, he kills the bad guy. So yeah.
If I called that now,
Okay.
if I called that now, so
Great, I want to see this now.
Yeah, they
I'm gonna
throw
have to go
him.
back.
They throw him.
I'm gonna have to
They throw him
wait.
from the top floor. So yeah, he dies.
Now I've got to go back in December and like figure out how to video edit this to make it whether or not that was right.
Yeah, 'cause you don't have like the text pop up anymore where it's just like, yeah, he was right.
And Reynolds got shot. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was like me pitching that the queen was gonna kill the fake queen was gonna kill Ristal.
Mm.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're
Anyway.
right. You never know.
Yeah.
That was a fun rabbit hole.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, Rusty just spoiled the end of the Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard.
There will be consequences.
Heading out. Okay. So you guys are gonna head out to hit this the street where these kids have gone missing, right?
Yeah.
Well, not all of them, but
No, but the most recent one.
the most recent, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, and going from the middle school, easiest way the kid probably would have gone home was 9th Avenue Southwest, taking that straight up to 9th Street Southwest, and cut back to Carlton Avenue. Now I do see what address that is. Looks like that would have been 853 9th Street Southwest. I hate towns that divide their roads that way, but it is what it is.
Damn diagonal towns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You guys would die here.
Oh yeah, no. All European roads. Nope, not driving it. All of Europe. Nope. Tear it down, build it again.
Do it right.
Exactly. Tear it down and build it right this time.
London, you'll be fine. Oh, don't drive in any major city. You'll be fine.
Or any town whatsoever.
Yeah, why
Okay.
not? The small town's fine. It's normally one road.
Looking up and down this street. 2 questions for you. Is there anything specific you're looking for? And how long are you guys looking? Because imagine this is kind of like your afternoon task kind of thing.
I'll look as long as Vander will tolerate. Basically.
I feel like Vander, like you guys get here, he's like, all right, I'm going back.
Yeah, if he doesn't see anything interesting in like 15
Yeah,
minutes,
like
he's done.
I'm taking like asphalt samples. I'm taking, I'm looking through the grass.
Mhm.
I'm looking for scorch marks in the road.
Yeah.
Ian's looking around. It doesn't get more specific than that.
Oh, and just to be clear, Liza is off getting like the whole thing set up with like the city hall and all that stuff. She's the PR person, so they want press and everything else. So you guys are basically doing the whole road. So, okay. Well, you got everybody there. So, yeah.
Squad. The full squad's here.
Uh-huh. Well, let's see. Ian and Vander, it sounds like you guys are just like, fine. And
Kinda, yeah.
not stopping her, but not really helping either. Rusty and Mr. E, I assume you're helping as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually helping.
Yeah, actively
Not the
helping.
helping.
Whoever wants to do the actual, like, I guess, active searching, do like a perception or search kind of check. You can do so with we'll say 2 assets. So it's like a +6.
So how do we actually do that?
Go down to your modifier and just hit 6.
Oh, okay. And an intellect check?
Yeah. Unless you got something that gives you something for like a perception
Well,
or
I don't think
investigation
I
kind of
can
thing.
use lab analysis yet. Like, this is the
Hmm.
collection part, right? So,
Well, let's see. You analyze the scene of a crime, the site of a mysterious incident, or a series of unexplained phenomena. Yeah, sounds like you could.
okay, so then do I get a +6 on top of that?
Yes.
Okay.
Actions to initiate, 2d20 minutes to complete. Tier 6. Okay. 2d20. Wow, you're gonna figure it out pretty damn quick. Okay. So you're gonna kind of like they'll be up and down the street, taking samples here and there. You're gonna end up finding these kids very much did not run away. And based on what you're finding, these kids were grabbed. You'll see signs here and there, like the grass over here was trampled down too much or hasn't recovered quite right. Excuse me. And at one point, you're even going to find it almost looks like a metal shaving, but it's if you took like a cast iron pan and like took a big like carving knife kind of thing and actually gouged a piece of metal out of it, you're gonna find this giant sliver of it almost looks like stainless steel, but it's light, almost like aluminum.
I'm definitely holding on to that.
This shaving looks like it's probably a good 3 or 4 inches long. Part of something bigger.
I'm going to hold it up to Vander and go, see? Weird stuff. That's what we're looking for.
You found a piece of metal.
But look at how light it is. I wish I had my lab. Oh, man. And she's going to just keep looking at it. Like, yeah. And of course, I have like evidence bags with me, and I'll put it in the evidence bag.
Since Rusty machines gun parts, would he be able to identify what kind of metal it is?
Give me like a knowledge check. I'm kind of looking at this.
Yeah, I would totally
have
hand
anything
it
with
over.
like metalworking or like that? With a 2, I would say this would be.
Or even not necessarily what it is, but like possibly what it could be used for.
Based on the like how this,
stuff.
I imagine that's kind of one of those like Rusty's kind of looking at. Okay, well, how this kind of curve, like kind of like knowing how metal works, kind of thing. Because I know metal.
I was going to say, has it been machined off with a lathe, which produces like the real tight
is it a
curl?
metal that he's familiar with? You know,
This looks like the same thing. Like you're not. This doesn't look like any like the material. This is doesn't look like anything you've ever seen. It'd be one of those like you kind of like hold a magnet next to it, checking for aluminum or magnetism. Certain metals are magnetic, some aren't. This is not a magnetic metal, non-ferrous. Again, it's got that light weight like aluminum, but it looks like stainless. And it'll be one of those like Rusty will kind of like turning it over, handling it. This feels like it came from something. Something large and relatively flat. Think of it like almost like the surface of like a medieval breastplate.
Oh.
It's something like a surface like that, kind of that general shape.
And like something's taken a chunk out of that style thing?
Yeah. As if like as if they'd taken like a knife and just almost carved into it.
Yeah.
And this is the carving that came out.
Is it
Right.
like a precise carve? Like he sat there and took the time to gently
No, this
slice,
this looks hurried, panicked almost. It'll be kind of jagged, just like almost pulling, tearing.
Does it have any, for lack of a better word, like kinks in it? So it's like shapes a letter, or is it just?
With a 2, I'd say I don't think so. I don't think you would find anything with a 2. And Mr. E kind of looking around as well about where you find this. You'd probably kind of find like signs of a fight kind of thing. Broken branches, kind of maybe like a little bit of like a hedge along the roads, kind of squished in where somebody jumped or crashed into it or jumped into it. Except Mr. E would probably even find the little pocket knife that caused this. Kind of looking at this between the jagged edges and this knife, you're gonna find this pocket knife with like a broken blade, and where the blade is kind of broken off, and it's like your basic little kid's pocket knife. The blade's maybe 2 inches long.
So what we did, we found a knife, like a
Broken knife and a sliver of metal that it's light like aluminum, but it almost looks like stainless steel. And it looks like it was carved out of something.
Oh, I was muted.
Well, there you go.
Go ahead.
But for Rusty, can I use friendly help? Which, if your friend tries a task and fails, they can try again without spending effort if you help. You provide
Sure.
this advantage to your friend even if you're not trained in the task they were trying.
Okay. Yeah, Rusty, you can try it again.
On dice gods.
Oh yeah, so he's
Yeah, I
just
imagine Ian going over there. Oh no!
Oh my god.
Same thing. 2. Nope.
like
I
how,
appreciate it.
like the idea that Ian's like asking you questions like basically the shit you already thought of
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
trying to get you to think of more, but he doesn't exactly know enough about the shit to ask the right questions.
I always picture it like Ian's asking the questions, like Rusty's just like he's not vocalizing, he's just thinking it in his head, and like as he thinks of something, Ian goes to ask exactly that. Well, what about this? I just thought about that.
He's just like, hey, well, it could be that, but
Oh yeah, it kind of looks like it was like shaved off of something, doesn't it? Yes, Ian. Yes, it does.
We're still quickly trying to sort of ask,
Oh.
do we know, like, Rusty? No, I'm Rusty. Speaking in this accent's a challenge.
Mm.
Do we know roughly how tall the lad was? Or the child? Don't actually know if it's a lad or a lass.
That kid was about 14, so I don't know, whatever the average height of a middle schooler is, middle high schooler. So say
Like a foot.
Probably not more than 5 feet.
yeah, I'd say
I mean,
well,
like
let's see.
5'4" maybe.
4 feet and 9 inches.
Okay.
4'9".
Okay. Rusty will just sort of like kneel down so he's roughly the right height. And just sort of pick up a stick and hold it like a knife. And sort of jab and just be like, what would be at that height? Made of that stuff. A car? Car door?
Little boy.
But why? Yeah, why would he stab a car door? But
Well, if you're being kidnapped, and he'll sort of flip the stick in a reverse grip, being pulled towards something. Normally, you're pulled backwards.
yeah,
If he were to swing it down to try and stop them, dig it into something like the car, and missed, snap the blade off. The blade goes off, takes a chunk out the door, or whatever it might be, and the boy goes missing, drops the knife in the process. Maybe they find the knife and throw it. It's a hypothetical, I don't know.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. No. It's a reasonable thought. I just would love to know where this bit came from.
I'd like to get my hands on whatever it's made of. God, can you imagine a pistol made of that stuff? You'd never know you're holding it.
Or a
Kick one.
knife.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Happy Scotsman noises.
Well, once we're done analyzing it, you can have it and
Yee.
see what you can do metalworking wise with it.
Right, so we got people disappearing, and this material, you don't know what it is. Are we ruling out aliens?
No.
Wow,
I'm
you're
not
really
sure
jumping
we
that
are.
area. Huh.
In any other game, that would be a really weird question, but in this one,
Hey, Vander.
Is there anyone back at the estate? Well, I guess we'll be back at the estate on Monday. But is there anyone there that we could like send a picture of this stuff to who might provide us more information?
Sorry, what?
Is there anyone back at the estate that we could, email a picture of this to or something who might be able to tell us more?
That would be.
Like, because I obviously don't have like a real lab here.
Yeah, you kind of like your office stuff, or like your to-go bag.
yeah, like, can we email them and be like, hey, we found this chunk of metal, non-ferrous, certain flexibility, rough weight for mass, like,
That would probably be like the science department, which is headed by the chief researcher Hertzfeld. What the heck's his full name? Oh, that's Officer Hertzfeld. He's the guy that looks.
Oh, is he the drunk? Oh God.
No. He's the tourist guy. Looks
okay.
vaguely Caucasian, speaks with a Japanese
okay,
accent.
that one.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just the drunk guy.
I mean, yeah, if you were to kind of call back and ask him, it's like, yeah, I mean, if obviously they'd much rather you bring it back. It's hard to get a metallurgy sample. It's hard to study a metallurgy sample just on a picture.
yeah, we can give picture, like, mass, rough flexibility. We can give some information to help narrow it down.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he can't tell us more, then we'll just have to wait till Monday. But
I'd say
But
based on
there's
the
definitely
information that you
something.
have, without getting the lab or without getting the sample back, that's about all they can do. Yeah, they just confirm. Yeah, okay,
Okay.
sounds good. What's Vander doing during all of this?
He is smoking a cigarette, kind of glancing around. Since they found something, he's looking a little more intently, but he's still not convinced this is anything. Like, it's, as far as he's concerned, it's a piece of metal.
Okay.
I still think it would be funny if he found something, though.
How far is the second one that got adopted from this one?
From where
Know
you
what I
guys
mean?
are at? Let me see.
Yeah, the second latest or whatever from this one.
That would probably be Jefferson Elementary. Kid was 10 years old walking home. Would have crossed over about 9th Avenue Southwest and 10th Street Southwest. I'd say where you guys are, you're probably around 9th Avenue and 11th Street Southwest. So, block north.
Yeah, so let's go take a look.
Yeah, why not? Already out of here.
Come on, Vander. What is the part of the adventure time? Come on, man. Like just watching TV. You were doing nothing. Now we're doing something. Come on.
We're still doing nothing. We found a scrap of metal.
But
It's
it's unusual metal.
It's
Oh,
a
it's
weird metal.
unusual. Fucking nutty
And
shit.
we found evidence of struggle that the kids might have been taken. That's more than the cops know. Right, Mr. E?
From the
Absolutely.
data I get, yeah. Well, I got, yeah.
Or somebody could have fallen over and broken something off or something. I don't
That-
see it yet.
That's why we go into the second place, man. To see.
That's
if
why
we
I'm
find-
going with you instead of going back to the hotel room.
You don't want to know the full ending anyway. It didn't get as high reviews.
I
Ryan Reynolds is overrated.
you take that back. That man is a genius.
He's something. I wouldn't say a genius, but he's a good lad.
He's a
Well,
Canadian
you're really just
treasure.
a piece of shit, aren't you?
He's a national treasure.
Oh, we killed Nate.
He's a national treasure, just like Nicolas Cage.
Yes.
You know, face off.
While we're walking over,
Oh.
can I burn a recovery to try to get back? Because
Sure.
I took a couple of
Mhm.
points of intellect edge, so
Mhm.
I'm gonna. So do I?
So you roll the die, and that'll tell you how many points you recover.
Okay.
You can recover up to 4 points.
Okay, so then I'm back to 16.
And then you just change your pool back to 16.
Wait,
Click on the red number.
Oh wait, are we supposed to drop that number as we use rolls?
Only on certain skills. Certain
Okay.
skills actually use stats.
yeah, like mine, it deducted automatically because some of the skills that I've used edge.
They used your stat pool, and then you have
Yeah.
edge to reduce the cost of it.
So none of mine so far, because they've just been general rolls, haven't done it.
Correct.
Cool.
Although you
Didn't want
could,
to be doing.
so we could choose to use edge though, even if
You
we
can
don't
choose
have
to
a
use
skill that uses it, right?
right. You could choose to use effort.
Effort, I mean. Sorry.
Yes, you could always choose to use effort, and that's putting a little bit of extra oomph into it. It does drain your stat pool, but it gives you one level of effort basically equates to like a +3 on that roll.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't cheating by accident.
Yeah, the table will automatically do it. Did you choose your explorer stuff, Nate?
Pretty sure
Did
I
I
did.
just okay? I must have just forgotten to take it off. Weapon. Yeah, looks like it.
All my equipment, yeah.
On your abilities.
Abilities. Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Let's take that off. No, I don't see it. Because anytime I see a choice on there, it's like, okay. Heading to the next area, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yup.
Who's looking around this time?
I mean, Amalda seems to have taken the lead, so we're just supporting her.
I'd say this kid went missing. Let's see. Left Jefferson
Whatever
Elementary.
information I get from the cop information.
That's what I was just gonna say. This kid went missing around.
A helicopter.
Amazing.
I'd say this kid went missing. Where'd it go? Where'd the school go? There it is. Around Carlton Avenue, and 12th Street Southwest. So again, about 2 blocks south, 2 blocks east. from where you guys are at, you're about 1 block south, 2 blocks east of where you're at now. It's not too far.
Ooh, I know this is a dumb question, but I'm still gonna ask it because now the dots are connected, right? Like they're not made like weird symbol, nothing, right? They're very sprayed out.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not like a perfect circle, nothing. Before you draw on it.
You draw it all out. Turns out it takes the shape of a dragon. Your map flies away.
Hey, hey, hey!
It's a pentagram. A demon is summoned into the middle of it.
I just want to make sure.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
it's no
That's
sign
what
of
the Jack
anything.
Reaper did. Like.
This kid went
Alright,
missing
cool.
This kid went missing within 100 feet of their house.
Oof.
Oh.
So this is like this area is residential,
Mhm.
and there were no witnesses.
Not the
Huh.
cops.
middle of the
Not that the
afternoon.
cops reported. No.
Okay, well, let's try some lab analysis again.
Hey,
So,
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
that's pretty good.
So
Oh, wow.
that's where the kid lives. He went missing at the corner of 12th and Carlton, just west of his house. That was the last place he was seen.
Hmm.
Imelda, you have a 20. You can have a major effect.
Oh, wow.
The kid is stood there, very confused, as a ghostly apparition. I'm dead. They used me as fuel. I'm joking. Please no.
Wow, I don't even know what kind of thing is a major effect?
The killer's ID.
Yeah, like,
Well, let me see. Let me give you some examples. Let me see. You're an explorer, right? No, you're a speaker.
no, I'm a speaker.
Speaker. Example intrusions. Some example. Well, those aren't very good for you, because those are all about talking.
Yeah, see, I'm not actually doing like.
Example intrusions for an explorer. Fortuitous malfunction, a trap or dangerous device malfunctions before it can affect you. Serendipitous landmark, just when it looks like path is lost, or you are, you find a trail or marker. Or the poison, like things that might be affecting you are reduced. Well, let's see. Let me go over what you find, and then you can kind of go off of that.
Okay.
So, what you're going to find is, first off, this major tearing of cloth. It almost looks like it comes from. It almost looks like it's like the tie strap for an apron, or like a cloth or something, some type of like worn cloth that you would tie, and it looks like one of the straps have torn off, and you're going to find that strap.
Okay.
On that strap is there's this black fluid. It looks like it's kind of soaked into it, almost like oil. And that's what you're gonna find, like roughly where this kid disappeared. And again, you'll see like the spot where like almost like these bushes have been kind of torn aside, kind of thing, or pushed aside. These ones look like they've recovered a lot better. This kid went missing probably a few days before the first one you looked at.
Okay.
Now, a major effect is you could add some type of extra feature that you find if you wanted. Think of it kind of like I want to pick the GM's or the DM's brain kind of thing. I want to find this one thing.
Yeah.
Could we lift a fingerprint from it?
Yeah, like are there tire prints or something that gives, because so far we've got like pieces of things but not
Mhm.
um sort of the
You're getting pieces of the puzzle, but they're scattered all over the place.
right, like, well, how about this?
Mhm.
Can I know what that oily substance is?
It's like a mechanical motor oil,
Okay.
like a lubrication oil.
Okay.
It's not quite as thick or heavy as you would have in like an engine. This is going to be more. This is going to be a thinner fluid, like you would have like with a CNC machine or a 3D printer. Almost more of a graphite lube.
Okay.
I'm saying these things, knowing what they are. I don't know if you guys would know.
I do.
Graphite
I mean,
lubrication is like what you would
from
use
that
in
description, I have a sense of what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like that, I know
Graph-
that kind of slippery.
yeah.
It's not oil, but it is a lubricant
Mhm.
kind of stuff.
And graphite lube is what you would use if a lock is starting to bind up. You could spritz a little graphite
Okay.
lube. Graphite lubrication is when you have metal on metal parts that don't normally have lubrication or aren't submerged in oil like in a motor. You can use graphite lube and it helps to reduce the friction on it.
Okay.
So
Yeah, so now we have kind of two mechanical indicators. We have the metal
Mhm.
and we have this oily stuff.
Mhm.
Um,
would you like a couple of options for what the intrusion
yeah,
could be?
sure, because I don't want to bog us down.
No, that's no problem. I would say you could know what the strap is from. You could have something like you find like a footprint or a tire print or something like that. You find
Yeah, I was
more
thinking like a tire print or something that would
Mhm.
give us some indication of like was there a vehicle,
Mhm.
and maybe we could try to figure out what kind or something like that.
Okay. Look at this. You're gonna find two things. You're gonna find a tire print, but it's not the one you were expecting. This looks to be from a bicycle. The track's not very deep. It looks like the rider's fairly light, like maybe a child.
Okay.
But the track seems to go like over the top of the scuffle, or like where the scuffle was at. So the tire came through after. You're also going to find a footprint. This footprint has no traction in the bottom of it. Like if you had a shoe with no traction whatsoever left on the sole, it'd be like that. But the depth of this print is far too deep for any human footprint. This footprint looks like it's. We're talking 2 to 3 inches deep.
That's a heavy boy.
It's a smaller footprint, not quite child size, but not like a great big person. For the depth of this, you would expect this print to be like the mountain from Game of Thrones. But this is like a smaller adult, maybe a woman's.
I was gonna say, is
Based
it
on the
like some
size?
lady's shoe size?
Yeah, kind of, pretty close to that. But again,
Also-
there's no tread whatsoever in this footprint.
So it was something that had tread and was worn out, or
You're
like
seeing
a leather shoe that never had.
You're
that
seeing
was
no
supposed
sign
to
of
be-
tread whatsoever. You're not even seeing signs of a sharp edge on it. I take that back. You're seeing signs of a sharp edge, but it's too sharp. Like it's not worn. Like this print seems to be naturally smooth, but the edges of it are too sharp for leather.
Can I make a roll?
Sure. What do you want to roll for?
This sounds like plate mail.
Make a roll.
Fuck's sake. No.
Well,
King-
Oh yeah,
I mean,
sure.
I'd say
guess.
that's
Now
one of those like
you need
Rusty's
help.
very much like, is this guy wearing like plate armor?
Yeah, because it's just like, also that small is either a child in plate armor, which would explain the weight, or a small woman. Either way, the depth could be proportional to the fact that the shoe is smaller, and he's just going to go down that rabbit hole and just completely lose track.
Yeah, but Imelda would be right there with him. She'd be like, "Yeah, but the weight ratio might be, yeah."
She could just be, small shoes but big waist. You never know. I'm not going to judge.
You never know.
Hey Nate,
Uh-huh.
I'll offer you a GM intrusion.
Remind me again what day be?
It's usually some wrinkle that's going to make things a little bit harder, but you get XP out of it. You get 1 XP, and then you give somebody else of your choice 1 XP.
I do like XP.
Take it.
It's optional. You don't have to.
But I do like XP. And advancements, I imagine, are going to be few and far between in this game.
For the what?
Advancements are going to be few and far between.
Advancements are complicated.
Exactly. which is why I
Every 4 XP, you can get like part of an advancement. That's on your main tab. It's the little radio bubbles up to the top right.
Tier 1 effort. Oh, XP.
Oh. Yeah.
So every 4 XP, I get to take off like a stat, an edge, a skill, and
Yes.
a spec.
Yep.
And then once I've got all 4, I am tier 2.
Correct.
Cool.
And every time you do one of those, like you increase a stat by so many points, you can increase your effort, you can increase your edge in something, you can increase a skill from untrained to trained, from trained to specialist, or you can get training in a skill.
Do I want to kick some cocks to get some XP?
Oh.
And you can also use XP kind of like the way that 5e inspiration works. You can use it to reroll, but then you have to spend it.
Yeah, and I like having XP.
Mhm.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's do it.
Okay.
It balances out the major that we just got.
Mhm.
In theory.
I'll give you
Very
1
good.
XP, and you get to give 1 XP to somebody else, whoever you want, for whatever reason you want.
I'll give it to Amalda because Amalda's also there, just going down this dumb rabbit hole of thought.
Okay.
We're just both looking over the shoe, just like.
And also, starting out every session, you guys will have 1 hero point that you can kind of use as like a reroll. That's what your hero point is. You can use it as like a reroll or like a basic, like a gimme kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like I want this thing to be a little bit easier for me. Whatever, anything like that. All right, let me hit this GM intrusion table.
How much this gonna hurt? A D30.
Ooh,
Huh.
Wait.
ooh.
Okay.
So
Better.
one of you apparently like I don't know. This makes you think of like your long lost sister.
Mom?
I don't know who of Rusty's loved ones might have passed away, but yeah.
Thought this far ahead with the character's design. So let's go with his mum is supposed to be dead in Scotland.
Yeah, okay.
Mum had a set of plate mail. What the fuck?
I'd say it'd be one of those like maybe this cloth strap reminds you of her. It's like this looks like the apron she used to wear.
Okay. He'll just be avoiding that detail then while he processes this. And then Nate is going to go away from this session and write his fucking backstory.
Well, now we know your mom is maybe dead.
Probably. Who knows?
Mom, is that your size plate mail?
It's either that or it's a Cinderella thing, like carrying around this plate mail boot.
From your mom.
Does this
This is
fit?
mom's shoes. She says she lost them.
That was a weird intrusion, but okay.
I'll take it. It's less detrimental than I thought it
yeah.
was going to be.
Yeah, they're not always bad. It's just it's a wrinkle into the story.
I'm about this
Did
wrinkle.
you already add an XP for me?
Yes, I
Travis,
did.
or- Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the one on there for you.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Amanda's gonna wander over, puffing on a cigarette. He's gonna kind of peer at this print. So, you two nerds figured out what kind of robot this is?
Robot.
Why did I shit?
Oh,
Rusty's just going to be like, how the fuck did I not think of that?
Really? None of you thought Terminator? Like RoboCop even. I don't know. RoboCop probably wouldn't snatch kids off the street, but Robo bad guy.
I'm throwing aliens in again.
Could be an
Must
alien
just-
robot.
I must say, I like how you took your time to just tell them your idea. That you just like to see them suffer, or
I just want to go and get the money to the kid and see if we have to take the flashlight or not. Like, I thought they figured this out. I just want to know what they were working with.
you don't see how concentrated they are. Like they're not looking around. They just focus on one thing.
I thought that's what they were focused on.
okay, but I want to know whose bicycle drove over this and if they saw something.
Did the robot take his bike, his clothes, his hat?
Was the robot riding the bicycle? Ah.
Give me your bicycle.
Yeah.
If you want to live.
All right, so if we're saying it's a robot, that you think so? It is like a. Well, the print is a humanoid, right?
Yeah. Looks like it looks like a humanoid or human footprint.
All right.
Or shoe print.
Looking through the floor, do we see like? I don't think so. We will find this, but like is something like Iron Man thing? Like it just fly away? Like he land and grab the kid and fly away, or?
No sign of scorch marks.
Hmm.
No sign of flight.
And is it just like one footprint?
I'd say it'd probably be like 2 or 3. Looks like they kind of come up off the road. You probably see like 1 or 2 coming up off the road and one heading back to it.
Ah, so it wasn't far from the road.
No.
Well,
It looks like these footprints are. It's not like it walked off the road. It's like these footprints are like 5 feet apart. It
So
ran
running and
off the
jumping,
road.
maybe? Yeah.
Like
All right.
these
I
are
wanna
long
check-
strides. Yeah.
I want to check in my cell phone if I can find information of like development of robots or stuff like that. That
Sure.
goes close to whatever footprint we found. You know what I mean? That sometimes people design that type of robot, stuff like that.
Mhm.
So I just want to see if I found some information about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my data jack on my cell phone so to see if I found that type of information.
Sure.
Eh,
I mean, you got like your stories about like the Japanese fighting robot kind of thing.
Mhm.
Nothing in the States. Certainly nothing in Minnesota.
Got it.
If I look around, are there any like it's the afternoon, so are kids out of school? Like are there neighborhood kids?
It is Friday, June. Yeah, you probably see like a kid here and there. Yeah.
Because I guess I'm wondering if the now I'm distracted by the bicycle track.
Mhm.
If I sort of follow the trajectory of it, is there a house that it looks like it's going either to or from? Like maybe our kid's house, like a sibling or something, or a neighbor.
4th Southwest. Where you guys are at, The tracks look like they go. Because you're on 12th and Carlton. The tracks go north before they go off the dirt.
Wait, I just realized this kid went missing, and we're just standing in this family's yard looking around. This is kind of sketchy as hell.
Technically, it was a little far away from his house, so well, you know.
It was
It's a cup. It's like half
two
a block.
house.
I mean,
It's
not
two
far.
houses over. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So it's not really like.
There's a bunch of non-cop adults standing in this yard,
Yeah.
right in front of the house.
I love how much you guys took this string of missing kids.
It's like it's unusual. It's
Uh-huh.
unusual, therefore we're
And
going
we
to
have
go
a
very
whole
true.
day. What
You
do you
do, yeah.
expect us to do?
Get bored.
I mean, do you expect us just to sit in our room and watch movies all day?
So, what do you guys want to do from here? The bicycle tracks go north. The footprints, the robo prints seem like they kind of come up off the road, almost off of 12th, and head back north along Carlton.
We don't see nothing about the metal that we found, like nothing close to it, right?
No metal,
Like
no.
a little piece or nothing. All right, cool.
Nope. But you do find like that graphite lube on the piece of cloth.
Got it. You guys
So
want to?
into an evidence bag it goes.
Rusty will just take like some photos on his phone for like the prints before they get inevitably destroyed by other kids playing around.
Yeah.
As best he can.
If there's a nearby kid, I want to talk to them.
Cool. I'm just gonna have a smoke then with the vendor. I'm gonna ask for a cigarette.
And I promise then we'll be done with this.
I'm just gonna have a cigarette then.
Yeah, I mean, there'd probably be a couple of parents that like kind of give like a nasty glare, smoking around kids. What
Yeah,
the
well,
hell?
Well, I'm just gonna. I thought she was gonna go away to talk to the kids, so we're just
Yeah, because
gonna.
I'm definitely going to talk to the kids, but I'm going to use the demeanor of command
Okay.
to say essentially like, "Hi, we're investigating the kids' disappearances. We'd like to talk to your kids about, what happened and what they knew and."
Oh, to the
That sort of
parents.
thing.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'll ask the parents if I can talk to the kids, but I'll use
Okay.
demeanor of command to make them presume that I am someone who's allowed to ask these
Okay.
kind of questions.
That lets you, for the next hour, you can gain 1 free level of effort used sometime during that. Okay. Yeah, they'll they'll be obviously worried. It'll be one of those like, okay, well, can I see some ID kind of thing? But
Yeah,
if,
I'll
if
flash
you're
in the state ID. Like,
Yeah.
here you go.
yeah. And it'll be one of those like you're able to do it quick enough. Like, oh yeah, okay, yeah. And they'll kind of sit there with their kids and you'll be able to talk to them a little bit. Talking to these kids.
Okay, so how do I apply effort without?
Go to your modifier. You see where it says effort? Click on
Right.
effort and type 1. Because for whatever reason you can't match
Oh,
it.
okay, there we go.
And then we'll
Okay,
just add
then
the
I'm
points back
going to
up.
use persuading
Okay.
to try to persuade the kids to tell me if they've seen anything, in that area. And I'll just point over to where like the tracks are and everything.
Okay. Five. Okay. So you'll be talking to these kids a little bit, and it'll take a little bit to kind of get them to open up and kind of coax the information out of them a little bit. the most you're gonna find out is, excuse me. There was a girl that there was a girl that came by around that day. At least they think it was around that day. They're not really sure. An older girl. And these kids are 8, 9, 10 years old. It was one of those older girls. She came by, gave us popsicles, and told us to go play in the backyard. It was safer back there. She had her mom with her too.
And I'll just look at Vander, and say, "Huh? This has nothing to do with anything, right?" Anyway, sorry. I probably wouldn't say it like that, but I'll just give him a look. Oh, okay. A girl and her mom.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And they asked you to play in the back?
Yeah, they were. Gwenny was really worried about us getting hit by cars. She said there were a lot of cars lately.
Yeah, well, it's good they're watching out for you. It was Gwenny and her mom. Is it Joanne?
Joyce.
Joyce. Gwenny and Joyce, right? Yeah. I think we're
Yeah,
okay.
I think that's her name. Yeah.
Yeah, well, she's a mom. You don't necessarily know moms' names. They're called mom, right? So
Uh-huh.
that's okay.
She was really nice.
Oh,
Those are
I'm
good
sure.
popsicles.
I've heard she's really smart.
Mm-hmm.
She built like a flashlight or something. I bet that's really cool.
She even let us play with it for a little bit.
Oh, did it work?
Yeah, it was real cool.
How did it work? You just held onto it and the light came on?
I held onto it and pushed the button, and the light came out, and then she let us play lightsabers with it.
Wow. Does it make a sound like a lightsaber?
Yeah, it went.
Cool. Very cool. Let's see. Okay, guys, anything else we need to know? Kid's a gold mine.
I mean, we can roll out the flashlight coming from her power instead of actual body heat, since other people have been using it.
Yeah. Have you ever seen do you know what a robot is? Like R2D2 in Star Wars, or C3PO? Do you remember them?
Yeah. I was checking to see if they're scared of robots or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen anything like that? Like a metal thing walking around?
Timmy has a little robot. He brings it out to play with. Something like that.
Like a little one that you wind up and it plays. Oh, that's always cool.
He's got a controller for it, and it makes it walk around. And it'll lift its arms and shoot little missiles.
Wow. Is it heavy?
He doesn't let us play with it. So.
Oh. Okay. Well,
maybe
can Timmy pick it up?
Timmy can pick it up. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It looks heavy.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for your help. Let me see if my friends have any questions. Guys, any questions for this charming child?
Did they see? Sorry, did they see where they went after they gave him the lollies?
What's a lolly?
Popsicle.
Oh, that way.
Scotland, they call them lollies.
And they'll point north.
Aye, figures. You know what's up there?
School. Our school's over that way, and it'll kind of point back a little bit.
Hey, there's nothing between here and the school then. It's just
And Susie's house is over that way too.
Okay. Wonder if
What was
Susie's
the
seen it.
name of the elementary school kid who disappeared? Was that Susie?
The one that you're looking at now. Let me see.
Yeah.
The one you're looking for now is named. What the hell was that? Oh, nope, that's Egyptian. Caden.
Okay.
Do we all know
Caden
that name?
George.
Do we all know that name?
Yeah.
Okay, Rusty asked, did you know Caden? I think his name was.
Yeah, he lived over there. And point over to the house in the picture.
Okay. Did he have a bike or anything? A bicycle?
Yeah. It's still. I think it's still in his house.
Okay. Did he like to like? Did he prefer to ride it on the grass rather than on the road?
On the sidewalk sometimes.
Ah, can't do that in England or Scotland or Wales for that matter. He'll mumble to himself and then just sort of go, never mind. Any reason he might go cycling up that way and he'll point up north?
Unless he's going to Susie's house.
Uh,
We're on vacation.
so there's no like. See, when I was a kid, we had a little like grass area near the house. We built little ramps and stuff. You're not got anything hidden up there like that.
No, he keeps that in his driveway.
Aye, okay. Rusty's
Well-
just ruling things out.
He's gonna look back to his folks. Can I go play now? I'm bored.
Oh, sure. Sure. Thank you very much for your help.
And this kid a little kind of shake his head vigorously and go run off to the backyard. Alfie Stevens, by the way. Alfie. His
Alfie's
parents
been
hate
good.
him.
And I'll thank the parents too.
So there's no reason for him really to have gone off the road. And Rusty will sort of look down at the track. So why did he?
Did I misunderstand that, Travis, did you say originally that that Gwen
Mhm.
rode a bike?
I'm trying to think if I did.
Or if she just came by?
Came by.
Okay, then I just misunderstood. That's fine.
At least the Alfie didn't mention if she was on a bike or not. He
Well,
says, yeah, she came
if
by.
she was with her mother, I'm guessing not, but you know.
Eh.
Okay. Well, this has been very enlightening.
Aye.
Shall we head back? I think I owe you all a round of drinks.
At least.
I just want to follow that track a little ways just to see what is up there.
So you're gonna follow basically the road, follow Carlton Avenue, right?
Follow where the mud trail led. Because you said there was bikes tracks in the mud.
Like in the
that
dirt.
was up
Yeah.
Carlton Ave.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
like the tracks look like they go up Carlton Avenue, but they don't stay on the grass for very long before they go back on the road.
So he wasn't chased off the main path into a grassy area.
No.
Oh, I misunderstood then.
If you were to follow Carlton Avenue, though, it goes where you guys are at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks, and ends at the high school.
Okay.
How far from the? They're not from the same school, right? They're from two different schools, you say?
Correct.
The two kids that we looked at are different. One was middle school and one was elementary school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the question was more like to know if they were super close to each other or something like that.
If the schools were,
Yeah.
not really. Let's see. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit more.
Yeah, all the schools, it's funny if you look at the map, all the schools are like lined up north south.
Hmm.
It's a little weird.
The middle school is all the way down at the bottom. The elementary is Jefferson School there, and they've actually got like five or six or seven elementaries. And the high school is at the top, and the pin is where Gwen lives.
Okay.
Wait, which pin?
In Discord.
Ah.
The one I just sent.
I see. Okay.
That's where Gwen lives.
Real quick.
Uh-huh.
From where Vander was, could he tell if the kid was hiding something? Like, if he was visibly not telling us everything he knew?
Give me a check.
Okay.
No?
Gotcha.
He was
I'd say it's one of those, like, Vander's kind of looking at us like, yeah, fucking kids, Jesus.
Yeah, we're not going to get anything out of this. Why bother?
Yeah. Like, it's one of those, like, I imagine Vander's probably surprised you guys got as much information as you did out of him.
Yeah, most of it's probably nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it was like 90% nonsense and 10% gold.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why you got a speaker.
They do come in handy.
When we start fighting, I won't be for shit. But...
I mean, you got stuff. A
Yes, like,
pistol,
what
and a
happens,
dagger.
yeah. This game, I think we're all pretty even on the old hit and miss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you got information. I imagine that'll take most of the afternoon to kind of gather and all that. So
Yeah.
head back to the hotel, meet up with Liza again. She'll kind of let you know. It's like, okay, we're all ready. Tomorrow, first thing tomorrow morning, we head over to the Wirtz residence. Should be about 9:30, 10 o'clock. Surprise him, give him the award, do a little interview. Yeah. What about you guys? Find anything interesting?
Oh hell yeah.
No, not really.
You can go back to the bar. Off you go. Shoot.
Yeah,
do you mean?
we'll show her the pictures of the robot footprints and the metal and the strap, and tell her about the missing kids and.
She's a professor, right?
She's like head of PR.
She's head of PR,
Oh,
so
cool.
she.
Yeah, I hide the document of whatever I stole.
Okay.
It's in the course of work,
Yeah.
I don't know. It was not something that I did ask for permission, so I would just prefer just keep it to myself right now.
Then we could just say, "Oh, we found out about it," from the townspeople talking about it.
We have
Yeah.
witnesses.
You just say information from the top, but not the document.
So,
Because
getting
I'm
some sleep.
presuming she's grading us too.
She'll report back.
Yeah.
I was going to say, are we not going to bring her up to speed on what we found?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I assume you guys were doing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
especially since
how
especially since now we suspect that Gwen knows about these disappearances.
Yeah. And their suspected direct involvement in removing potential witnesses.
Yeah.
Kindly. Gently, I'll give, but...
Well, a kind explanation would be that she knows that something's roaming around and she wanted the kids to be out of its area of control or whatever.
Yeah, whether she is directly connected to the robot, which I suggested and pointed out, by the way. And, yeah. Who knows?
Yeah.
But
Yes, you get an extra shot for the robot. We didn't see that.
Rusty will just pour a shot of the scotch out of his hip flask into a glass for him and just be like, there you go. Well done.
Yeah, I'm usually more of a bourbon guy, but hey, I'll take it.
Yeah, it's from home. It's good stuff.
So getting some sleep.
Yep.
Hey,
Okay. Any recovery rules you guys want to make before before I rest yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna take one.
yes, I would like to recover 3 more XP, so I have 4 total.
I will give everybody 2.
2 XP.
Uh-huh.
Sweet.
Nice.
When you rest, you recover your intelligence, speed, and might, or you need to roll for that.
You need to roll for that.
Okay.
That's why I asked if anybody wanted to do it before I hit recovery.
All right. Cool.
not
What I
expecting
just need to
anything.
roll the d6 and that's it.
Go to your recovery roll, hit that little button, and hit the little checkoff. Should be on your main tab.
I am in my main tab, but I'm trying to
Bottom
see the.
right.
At,
Oh,
at
there
the
we go.
bottom.
Got it. You just hit it.
It'll tell you how many points you get. You get your full 6 points back. So then you just change your red number back, whatever you want it to be.
Wait, was my intellect? Oh, there it is. Yes, my max is 16. Okay.
All right.
Got them big brains.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yep.
resting up for the night, right?
Hey.
Oh, nope, that's initiative. Rest. Overnight rest. Waking up the next day. Imagine similar start. Everybody gets coffee. Those that exercise do their morning routine. Come downstairs. This is a decent continental breakfast. I mean, it's a residency, so it's your basic stuff. There's actually a waffle maker.
I was gonna say, is there a waffle station?
There,
That's
I mean,
how you know you're in a classy
station
place.
is a strong word. I mean, there's one of those like dispensers for batter with little paper cups, and there's a waffle machine right
Excellent.
next to it, and that's basically the extent of it. I mean, there's like a little syrup and veggie station, but
Yeah, so there's not like the one chef there that has the most unfortunate job of making all the omelets for everyone custom every time they come up.
oh god, no.
No.
This
feel
town
sorry
is not
there.
big enough for that kind of
No,
restaurant.
there's cereal and fruit and
Yeah.
waffle station. That's how you know you're in a classy place when you when you have the dispenser and the waffle.
Actually, let me see. Oh, this place even has like they've got the pan of like the pre-made omelets that are probably all come.
Oh, this is fancy shit.
They probably all come
No.
from frozen, but they're simple like egg and cheese omelets. It's like those little ones that like you can fit in the palm of your hand kind of thing.
I am now
Nice.
hungry, thank you.
There's a full
I wanna-
complement of juices. Like there's like 3 different types of coffee plus decaf. There's probably even like a little instant cappuccino maker. It's all powder cappuccino, but it's there. Basically, it's a Keurig kind of thing.
Yeah.
I want to check my cell phone to see if because we were around, like going around, if
Mhm.
another kid got missing or something like that.
So
Like
first checks.
like the news and stuff like that from
Oh, yeah.
online.
I mean,
Yeah.
they would have like the various news channels on. There'd be TVs down in the lobby. There's
Alright,
nothing
cool,
on the
perfect.
TVs.
All right, cool. Just making sure.
Double checking. What is the definition of long range in the cipher system?
Let me see. Where'd it go? Distances is it in here? Not in that one. Notes glossary. Did I put in the glossary? I didn't. Okay. Let me see. I gotta pull the book up. Long, I believe, is 100 feet ish.
Oh, okay.
Because there's immediate, short, long, and everything else.
Okay, so basically within sight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because after you pass long, then you're talking into like specific distances.
Sure, yeah. I had a thought, but yeah, that's not workable right now.
Back matter? Back matter. There we go. Distance. 213. I can tell you specifically here in just a second. Okay, short distance. Immediate distance is from a character is within reach or within a few steps. If you're standing in a small room, everything is within immediate distance. At most, you're looking at like 10 feet.
Okay.
Short distance is anything greater than immediate, but less than 50. Long distance is greater than short, but less than about 100.
Okay.
And then there's also like very long is up to like 500, and everything beyond that is usually specified 1,000 feet, a mile, so on.
Gotcha.
Very long is rare. I mean, after you get past long, you usually just talk distances.
Makes
So,
sense.
10, 50, 100. I should put that in the glossary thing too. Okay. So, heading off to the Wirtz residence. Right?
Yep.
Liza will kind of let you guys know. It's like, okay, you have your task. Find the flashlight. Make sure it's legit. If it is, give her the prize. If it's not, give a reason for confiscation. If you think she might be quickened, also convince her mother for enrollment in the school. Do we understand?
Okay.
And she'll kind of like look up and down the party. Yes? Okay.
Sounds good.
Sorry, I was muted. Rusty will say, I know we are, but just for the record, how do we tell if someone else is quickened?
She didn't go. Fine. If they're able to open, if they're able to transition to other worlds, they're quickened. If they're able to distinguish between ciphers, if they're able to activate ciphers, they're quickened. There's typically no physical outward sign, but actions will expose it.
Aye. Okay. I was gonna say I wasn't looking for like a third arm. No, none of us have that.
No.
Unless, and he'll look at Vander and the coat and just be like, "Do you?"
Sorry, what were we talking about?
Rusty just like joking, saying there's no outward signs of being quickened, and then just turned to Vander and like, unless you've got a third arm hidden somewhere.
Oh yeah, I got plenty of them.
And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to know who they belong to. But I think that's all I got questions on.
I was waiting for him to unzip his pants. I mean...
Yeah, that's a leg. That's a third leg.
Oh yeah. Okay. So heading to the house, right?
Aye.
Yeah.
I had to recycle a map, and somebody had to recycle a dog.
Oh, hey, that house. I remember that house.
There's no Turklich this time.
I
That is
cannot remember this
significant.
house.
That's significantly less greasy than before.
Mm-hmm.
I have no memory of this place.
This is from the Christmas game.
That'll be why I have no memory of this place. I was busy hiding from certain family members.
Boop. Okay. So, who's taking lead?
Dibs second. I'm not taking first. I'm not a talky person.
Vanderwell.
I guess. Well,
Sounds like the mail guy
I'm afraid to let Vander do it, but if you want,
here.
Do we have one of those big paper checks? Like, what do we have to hand over here?
Well, the news has the press hasn't arrived yet, so I would say Liza's probably sent you in before to kind of like check everything out. That way they can kind of do like the what the hell's that damn sweepstakes thing that they always show on TV?
Publisher Clearinghouse.
Yes, like the surprise is always kind of it's always kind of faked, but they're still going to come in and make sure that everything's good and kosher, and then they'll come back and surprise you with a big check.
Okay. So Vander will walk up to the door and give it a loud but polite knock.
And it'll be one of those, like, as you kind of reach back and you get ready to swing on this door, the door's going to open. And Joyce Wirtz will be standing there. Can I help you?
Yes. Good morning, Miss Wirtz. How are you? We are with the fellowship. Name is Vander Turali. Pleased to make your acquaintance. We just wanted to come in before the big news crew and everything. Make sure everything is taken care of. If you've got any questions, we'd love to answer them for you. May we come in?
Oh, for Gwen. Yes, please. Come
Yes,
in.
exactly.
Real quick, wait, what the fellowship?
No, it's the Morrison Fellowship Prize.
Oh, I'm with
But
you
you're
now.
with the estate.
That's why I was like, I could have swore it was like the estate or the foundation.
We
When did
don't
we
say
get
the estate to anybody, right? That's secret.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
we're
that's
we're with the Morrison Fellowship.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
That's where my brain went. I was like, what the fuck?
Yes, come in. And she'll kind of like look over to one side. Gwen, they're here. Please, this way. And she'll kind of lead you into the kitchen.
Rusty's following close behind.
Move you guys all in there. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, you'll find Gwen, kind of sitting at the table. Looks like she's still kind of making her way through breakfast a little bit.
Making her way down.
Hi.
Hello, Gwendolyn. Pleased to meet you. My name's Vander. We're all with the fellowship. It's like we were telling your mother. We just wanted to make sure everything is set for the news crew and everything like that. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. The flashlight you were making. Do you have that with you, or is that in the house?
Yeah, it's in my room.
Would you mind running and getting that? We just like to take a look at it, see, get some information for the news crews, just to see if it'll film properly.
Okay. Oh, that's the whole map. There we go. And she'll kind of run back out and kind of run up to Vander, and she'll hand you like this little flashlight. It's my Person Power Prototype 1. And she'll hand it to you.
That sounds very impressive. Do you mind? He's gonna reach out as he asks that.
Oh, okay. It doesn't
Thank
work
you.
with gloves. No gloves.
Yes, of course, because it's all body heat, right? That's what we were told.
Mom, can we have some
Right.
pop? And she'll kind of look over to Joyce and say, "Can we have some pop?" Oh, I'm so sorry. Do any of you want anything? Drinks? We don't have much. A few different pops and some donuts.
Uh, Looking around the house, do we see like um? I imagine we will see some, but like the type of books like they read or stuff like that. They have like a lot of science book or
Uh, give me a check.
in other words, I want to know like how nerdy is this area? Like, how nerdy is the house?
Oh yeah.
Like, are we talking about science nerd or we're talking like normal people?
I'd say as
Uh,
you're kind of like looking around in like the main rooms. You're not seeing anything really out in the main rooms. There's some pictures of Joyce and Gwen. They're over like the fireplace when you're coming in.
Mhm.
There's probably a picture of Tom, the late father, and like there's a family picture kind of thing. But no real books kind of set up. There's like no little mini library or anything.
yeah, so bookshelf or nothing like that.
Nope.
Okay, then never mind.
Probably a computer in the corner. Yeah.
If
Got it.
if the mom is gonna get us drinks,
Mhm.
I'll say, "Oh, I can help you with that,"
Oh,
and
Okay.
I'll go with her like to the kitchen or whatever.
okay. Don't mind the kitchen, because this is the old map. The kitchen is not destroyed like this.
Oh, it looks like you've had an infestation of food gremlins. Yes.
In the midst of renovation.
Well, the husband, Tom did do all the cleaning.
Hmm.
No.
This is very exciting, isn't it?
Mm. And little Gwenny, she's always been a smart one. Quick as a whip. I can't
Was
do a
your dad
Minnesota
smart too?
He worked construction. And
Oh, are
smart
there
enough-
other, people who work with, well, construction, you work with your hands, sure.
Mhm.
You know,
He had
building
his
things.
talents. Science wasn't necessarily one of them.
Hmm. Has Gwen always been good at science?
As long as I can remember, yes.
Hmm. Very interesting.
She's truly worked wonders.
When did she come up with the idea for the flashlight?
Uh, Shortly after the accident, I think.
Oh, yes, my deepest sympathies. We had heard about that. Not
Hmm.
that long ago, only a year or so?
A year ago next week.
Oh dear, oh dear. That it is tragic, certainly. Um and the perpetrator is in jail, I hear.
Yes.
Just an accident gone wrong?
That's what the report said. Drunk driver.
We're I certainly hope neither of you were in the car with him when it happened.
No, he worked late. A double
Oh.
shift. Was on his way home.
Oh dear, oh dear. That is truly tragic. I am so sorry. And then I'll just putter around, get glasses, whatever.
While they're in the kitchen, what are you guys doing out there?
Rusty with us. Who currently has the light?
Vander.
Yeah, Vander's taking his gloves off to hold the flashlight.
Yeah, it'll be one of those, like, as soon as you put your bare hands on the flashlight, you can feel a little bit of almost like a tingle in your hand, and this light will flick on.
That is very interesting. No batteries, right?
Nope.
Fascinating.
Rusty.
And
will-
he's
Go ahead.
going to pretend to examine it briefly, but he's going to turn so that the flashlight is still in view, but his hand is going to slip into his pocket to pull out his information sensor.
Mhm.
And he's going to activate it to see what it comes back with on Gwen.
Information sensor.
So I can select a living creature within long range and learn their level, origin, species, name, and whatever other facts.
Credit score, home address. Yeah.
Next of kin.
Yes, I want to
what
find out the
type.
high school's credit score.
Surprisingly, really well. She's got like a solid 800 credit. No.
Yeah.
Considering she's never bought anything, that's great.
Exactly. Yeah.
Apparently she bought a
you can use it a number of times equal to its level. That's where the level comes in on that one. That's good. Living creature within the long range. You said you're using it on Gwen?
Yes.
Okay. Level. She is level 2. She's from Earth. Human. Gwendolyn Wirtz. You're in her home address. You find her phone number. You find her GPA. Looks like it's pretty much like a 3.7, 3.8. Pretty well all the way across. Higher in like maths and sciences. She's part of Robot Club. Let's see.
I suppose it conveniently says quickened or not quickened.
It will pick up traces that she's traveled before or recently.
Oh.
Or transitioned or not transitioned. I forget what the word for it is. Translated.
Yeah.
And
that's what it means. Between recursions, yes.
And the level, that's not the same as tier, right? What is a level?
Level is her tier, yes. Well, it's not like so a level on an NPC is like a difficulty level. Like if you wanted to punch her, you'd have to roll a tier 2, so you'd have to roll like a 6 to hit her.
Oh, so that doesn't necessarily mean she has more juice than us. That just means that just indicates what we would have to do to succeed.
Correct.
Gotcha.
So she's tier 2. Now it doesn't tell you any modifications. It does indicate that like she's excellent in robotics and electronics. That's for like the information you're finding. She's got some knowledge on that.
Okay.
It doesn't tell you what it modifies it to. So
would it be unusual though for a girl her age to be tier 2? Like we're all adults.
Well, think of you're adults, but think of them like a security guard as a tier 3.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Let me see if I can find that table.
Oh, so tier 2 is actually not.
Yeah, it's not like player tier 2. That's different.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it.
So, Vander is gonna kind of slip that sensor back in his pocket. So, where'd you get the idea for this?
Well, after Daddy's accident, I figured if he could have seen the other guy coming, if he could have seen the car sooner.
I understand. So that's the idea for it. This is all you. Then you made this by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
No help from anybody? No anybody kind of bouncing ideas off of?
No, I tried to talk to Mom after the accident, but she was busy. But then she got better, and now she helps me with stuff. She doesn't always know what I'm talking about, or doesn't understand it, but yeah, sometimes I'll talk to her about it.
Rusty will turn to Vander and just say, "Can I?" and sort of gesture at the flashlight.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And he'll hand it over.
Like he's going to leave his gloves on, but he's going to roll his sleeve down and just press it against the bare flesh of his arm, just to see if that activates it as well.
So yeah, it'd be like you get your gloves, and as soon as Evander takes his hands off. It goes out, and you place it on your arm, and yeah, it'll light up.
Looking at it, how well does it look to be made? Like, does this look like a broken lightsaber, or does it look like a mag light that's been perfectly well machined?
Looking at this thing, have you ever seen like those like the old D-cell flashlights that you get at like the dollar store, like the plastic casing ones?
Yes,
Looks like one of those. Yeah,
Okay, cool. So
looks
it
like one of those,
she's-
except it's got like some metal bands kind of around the outside of it, presumably so that way it can make like an induction contact.
Yeah. So it looks like it's made of spare parts more than
Yeah.
actual.
Yep.
Like Rusty will sort of turn it over and sort of go, I myself love working with machines. It's like, did you make this here in the house, or was that like he's sort of like holding it up and sort of looking over it like, was this homemade here?
Mm-hmm. Yep, here in school. Yeah. I made some
Ooh.
parts at school and some parts here.
Rusty will sort of crouch down a bit and go, I'd love to see your workshop. Because this is awesome. Like, ridiculously awesome. Like, he is genuinely excited to be holding the thing, but he's also trying to, like, okay, where was this made? How did a child do this? But yeah, like, can I see your workshop? Can you show me?
Just I don't know if I could see if I walked back in the room.
Mhm.
Does the metal bands? Do the metal bands on the outside of the flashlight look like the metal we found?
They look. Excuse me. Ugh. They look thinner. I mean, from across the room, it's got the same kind of coloring. I would imagine Rusty was probably like looking for that same thing. Like,
Yeah, he was.
if it is the same metal, if it is the same metal, it's way thinner. This looks probably closer to. What
Yeah,
you would
it's been
expect.
machined in
Yeah.
some way.
Mhm.
Okay.
So as Rusty is talking back and forth with Gwen, Vander's going to use the sensor again, and this time he's going to use it on Joyce. See what it comes back on that.
Let me read that again.
We're going to need to have like a copy paste quick. Like, this is what it shows, so you can just copy it, fill it
Oh,
in.
I
and
just
send it in
I
chat.
just pull it. So you try to use this information sensor on Joyce, and it comes back with nothing. Blank.
He's going to kind of squint at that and kind of glance back at Gwen to see if she's looking, and then give the sensor a little shake.
Just smack, smack, smack.
Yeah, and again, it's like pop, pop, pop. Use it on her, nothing.
Wait, is
Gonna
that because
cut-
we've used it one too many times already?
Nope. You
No.
can use it 4 times.
Oh, I thought it was compared to us. Okay, cool.
No, Vander's going to kind of squint and look back over his shoulder at the entryway.
Okay.
So, Gwen, sorry, before we go anywhere else, he's going to move a little closer and then lower his voice a little bit so it doesn't carry as far.
Mhm.
When exactly did your mom start helping?
Just after the holidays? Just after Christmas. Christmas was extra hard for her.
Does that coincide with the first disappearance?
Yeah, around the first of the year.
Cool. Noted.
Has your mom been any place unusual? Like, did she go on a vacation or did she go on a work trip?
Nope, just here. Mostly just stays around the house.
I read that I don't know a good way. because I'm a speaker, I would say it more smoothly than
Mhm.
this, but um, I want to ask where they went on vacation before the accident.
Oh, let's see. Before the
Maybe
accident,
like, oh, when was, you work so hard and with your father's passing and everything, when was the last time you actually had a chance to get away, to go, were you able to go on a family vacation or relax? I mean, I know high school is so hard,
well,
and clearly you've been working on this very intently.
we did go to Texas last summer.
Oh, did you do anything fun there?
Played around on the beach. Went down to the Gulf.
Oh, okay. Did you find any pretty shells or rocks or anything?
Not much. No, it was awfully busy. I'm forgetting what the hell the damn name of that damn town is because I'm thinking of a specific one. Um,
College Station.
no,
It's literally the
Corpus
only small town.
Christi.
Corpus Christi. I was going to say Galveston, but it's not Galveston. Yeah. Oh, there were too many people on the beach.
It was awfully busy. Yeah, it was holiday time. Well, summer breaks.
Uh, I'm not a big fan of the beach myself, but I know people do like it. Did did you drive down or fly down?
No, we flew. It was too
As,
far.
as,
Daddy didn't want to drive.
as Imelda is talking back and forth with Gwen, Vander's gonna slip over where the others are gathered and whisper, "There's something going on with Joyce. Using the sensor, it gives me all the info. Nothing's coming back on her. And the kid's translated."
Does Rusty know if that thing shows life signs? Like breathing?
The cipher?
No, the I was about to say the speed camera. the tool that Vander has.
Yeah, the cipher.
Okay, yeah. Does it show like currently living health states and stuff like that?
It can only be used on living things.
Okay, that's a clarification enough. Like,
Each time they can
Um,
select a living creature within long range. Yep. And I would say it's one of those, like, if Vander wanted to use it on, like, somebody in the party, make sure it's not broken, yeah, it would still work. Shows all the information,
um,
Bob.
if I take a cup from her
Mhm.
and I sort of brush her hand, is she like normal person temperature?
Joyce?
Yes.
There'd
Like
be
I'm
the,
helping her put the cups of pop out.
that'll be one of those, like, you're getting these cups and kind of brush up against her hand, and it's a little cool to the touch. Yeah.
ooh, ooh,
Hmm. Okay.
a light bulb.
I mean, lots of women have cold hands.
I mean, it's not like cold metal or anything, but
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, when I was in the um the coffee shop yesterday, I heard about these children going missing in town. And I'm gonna kind of look at Vander to say like, yeah. Um, and just to see sort of what their reactions are to me bringing up the topic. Did you know any of these children? It seems, oh, it's terrible.
No, no, not really.
Oh, well, I thought
I
maybe,
want to see if she's showing any sign of bullshitting us.
Give me a check. And you're checking for who?
I'm checking on Gwendolyn because I figure she's a kid. Probably
Yeah,
not
that'll be one of those, like, you're looking at Gwendolyn, it's like, yeah, and she's just like, no, I barely know any of those kids that went missing. She's clearly not telling her. Like, she gets kind of nervous and kind of fidgety, like, her attention starts to shift, all that stuff. There's something else there, yeah.
Yeah, Rusty's just sort of walking around because he does actually want to see the workshop and want to see the notes, but at the same time, he's now picking up on like, oh, this might be dangerous. So just sort of like looking like he's looking at the thing, but moving to there,
Yeah.
which he's actually.
Yeah, and I'll say to Joyce, you don't let her walk home from school, do you? I've heard all these kids disappeared when they were walking home from school. I mean, well, I guess you live pretty close to the high school, but still, I would be very scared.
Well, I usually walk home together. Well, occasionally we'll ride bikes together. Yes.
Oh. Oh, do you ride around the neighborhood too?
A little bit.
Oh, that's nice. Always nice to know your neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
Does she seem, I don't know, well, I don't have a whole lot, but can I do like, I don't know, an intellect check or something to see if she's
Against Joyce? Sure.
yeah, against Joyce.
Yeah. If she's holding anything, or if she's lying at all, you're not picking up on it. She seems to be just kind of flat.
Like, was she upset at all when I asked about her husband and like the accident and everything?
I'd say it'd be one of those, like, you probably saw, like, where she started to kind of pull back a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, that's an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Rusty's gonna sort of step up, like looking at it, and he'll just sort of step forward and say, "Do you mind if I go talk with little one? Because I would love to see her workshop. Like genuinely, if her research is high quality, she could go very, very far." And I realize I'm saying this in Nathan's voice and not the Scottish accent. That's gonna be a pain in the balls.
You're the one who
did it.
accent, my dude.
Yep.
You choose it. You stick to it.
I stick to it. But yeah, he will ask, like, do you mind if she shows the workshop? Or her work area, I guess, would be better. Because as lovely as a home, I don't see you having a huge machine shop hiding. Unless you do, at which point that would be interesting to see too.
And Gwen will be... No, that's okay. I mostly made it here. And kind of point to the table.
Okay, do you have notebooks? Like, we all do it. The mad ideas we get, the jots and the scrolls. How it works.
Mostly I just keep them in my head. Work on stuff as it comes to me.
Oh, okay. And he'll sort of like start patting himself down and just sort of go up, and he'll just hold the flashlight out to the mum and just say, "Can you hold this a sec?" While he pats himself down.
So you're gonna hand this notebook over to Joyce, and
No, he's handing the torch
The
over.
flashlight.
Oh, the flashlight. Okay, yeah, and
Yeah.
you'll hand it to her.
He's
And
patting himself down to pretend to like look for a notebook.
so you hand this flashlight over, and she'll go to take this flashlight, and Imelda, if you're watching her, like her face has gone almost totally flat, like no emotion on it. And she'll just take this flashlight and stand there.
2 questions. 1, do I have a notebook on me? 2, does it light up?
The notebook?
Do I have a notebook on me? And 2, does the flashlight light up?
You have a glow in the dark. You do have a glow in the dark notebook.
Yay! I do know.
Yeah, if you want to have a notebook, sure.
I do.
Yeah, I say if you have a notebook, then yes. If not, you just burn a hero point.
Hey, you can have like a little field note.
Yeah.
You know, those little.
Yeah,
that's where like those hero points come in handy. Is like rerolls or like I want to have this thing on me after all. Okay.
Yeah. Thankfully, I do have it. It was one of the cheap items I took. But the more important bit is, does the flashlight light up in her hand?
No.
Cool. But he'll pull out the notebook and sort of flip it open and sort of go to take the flashlight back and go, huh.
Vander, if you're watching Gwendolyn, you'll see like her face kind of screws up, like gets that's like, like she sees that Joyce takes the flashlight and nothing happens, and Gwendolyn has a look on her face of, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ian
no.
sees that and has the same oh shit face, but he's just kind of like nervously bouncing now. You know, that like slight rock and like bobbing a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just oh shit, oh shit.
Yeah, Bender's gonna make his way over to the table and is gonna kind of reach over and pat Ian on the shoulder and just whisper out the side of his mouth, "Easy there, big guy."
And as you're walking around the table, you see Gwen's face kind of get that oh shit look, and she's gonna kind of hop up and, I think you all should go. You're making Mom upset.
Gwendolyn, dear, is there something you need to tell us?
No, but you need to go. You're gonna make Mommy angry.
We're very capable people. And if there's something going on that you are uncomfortable with, we can absolutely help you. And I'll use persuading.
How?
Before you do,
Okay.
I'm gonna offer the group an intrusion.
Oh, God.
You'll all get an XP out of it
Okay.
if you want it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm done.
Yep.
For chaos.
I'm good. I don't.
I didn't ask, but I have a strange feeling that Gwen's mom's feet are the same size as those footprints. I don't know why I think that, but now I do.
So, two things are gonna happen. I guess three. First, I'm gonna give everybody XP, except for Mr. E, because he said no.
Sorry.
Second thing's gonna happen. As Gwen is basically saying, like, don't make Mom angry, you need to leave now. Joyce is gonna kind of respond, and she's gonna have this flat, like, completely monotone voice to her, like almost like her voice is shifted, and it'll just be, too late. Third, your intrusion. You're gonna hear a cry from help coming from the basement.
Oh, damn.
And Joyce is going to take a swing at
Am I
Rusty.
going to lose some teeth here? Yeah.
Rusty handed her the thing. She's gonna take a swing at him, and Rusty, can you give me a dodge, or either a dodge or a block? Your call.
How does one go about these rolls?
Go to your main tab. If you want
Actions.
to block it, you're looking at might. If you want to dodge it, you're looking at speed. Either way, the damage is going to go to your might pool.
Oh, I'm dodge. I'm gonna do it with might then, because it's the difference between 10, 13. So let's take it on the higher number.
Okay.
Defense. Papa.
Yeah. Either way, the damage goes to your might pool.
Yes.
Oh
yes.
There
Nice.
you go. It sat on that 14 for a second too. Boop. Let me change Joyce. There we go. That's good. So you said you're blocking it or you're dodging? You're blocking it.
I'm blocking it.
So this hand is gonna come down, and it's just like a hammering fist, and it'll come down onto, I don't know if Rusty sees it and kind of pushes it out of the way, kind of thing. But the weight of this thing, if this thing had to hit you, oh boy.
Yeah.
Can you guys give me initiative rolls? Go to your actions, and I believe it's in the top left. It's a little tiny one. I don't like how tiny it is.
Oh wow, that was excitable.
Oh, that's
Oh,
nice.
we're doing.
Uh,
Oops.
Where are
You doing good?
Founder's just there laughing at Rusty getting hit, just like.
Petra, if you go to
Right.
your actions,
Yeah.
top left, initiative.
Okay. Wow, that was a really weird.
I mean, it was better
It was
than
like-
Vandals.
it was like 50, and then like, all right, let's
Man,
go
these
three.
Ah.
people, man. Oh my god.
The Sonic spin.
Out of interest, what can I do with that? Do I get that major?
For what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you want
That's
to be. Major effect, what do you want?
I
Joyce
don't know.
explodes.
Can I say she like damages her hand in the floor as she missed, or as it was like deflected down?
Sure. So, like, you'll kind of deflect it over, and it's going to come down, and it's going to smash this chair. And basically just rip through this chair. And as you look over, as she kind of pulls her hand back, you're going to see, like, where the hand is kind of snapped sideways, and there's little sparks coming out of the wrist.
She's like, nope. I imagine he just like, no, he
And
can't.
you know what? We'll say that that reduces the damage it would have done, that she'll do by 2 points.
Yay!
She was going to do 5 points of damage.
No.
Ooh,
That'll reduce it to 3 points.
Yeah, so Vander sees this, jumps back, yells, Jesus, fuck! And he falls on his ass.
Oh, I love this game already. Like,
Okay. Ian, your turn.
Okay, seeing Rusty almost get obliterated.
Now, Joyce 2 is, I'll tell you this right now, going in until you guys get used to it. Joyce 2 is level 5.
Oh dear God. Okay.
That means you have to roll a 15 or higher.
All right.
I like
Okay.
it.
So Ian's gonna reach for his gun, then
Mhm.
think, wait, no, this is the middle of suburbia. This is fucking stupid. And then he's gonna pull out his telescoping baton
Okay.
and just bum rush Joyce and try to smack.
Okay.
And let me see. Where's my shoot? There it is.
I'm very much in danger.
Oof.
That's not going to hit.
Could he use hero points to re-roll that,
Mhm.
or edge or something?
You can use a hero point to reroll.
Not
if you
edge.
want. Effort.
Effort. Yeah.
If you miss, you can always use effort to re-roll it, but you don't get the bonus from the effort. You don't get the +3 from the effort to re-roll it.
Ah.
Yeah, we all basically start with a hero point, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm gonna burn one of those.
Okay.
Not much better.
It's a
Oh,
little
so
better.
close though.
Yep.
Can we help?
Well, it's one of those, if you spend your action to help another person, you can. And that'll kind of like reduce the target's difficulty by a level.
Yeah, I will try to.
But it's one of those, like, you have to do it on your turn kind of thing. It's like a help action
Oh.
on D&D.
Okay.
You can also always spend effort on your own to increase, basically, like, give yourself like a +3 in the attacks. Those are a bit
Okay.
trickier.
so we know that her mom is a robot, right?
At least her hand is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty. You're pretty sure, yeah. Imelda, what would you like to do? Joyce just tried to take a swing or take a chunk out of Rusty. So
Okay. I don't know if this is possible, but I have one of my weapons is a dagger,
okay,
and I'd kind of like to try to like jam it in a joint, or like, because I'm not sure that actually stabbing her will do anything, but
oh, you can still hurt her. Yeah.
But yeah, like I'm looking more to try to disable her or do something that might make it easier for
Ah.
someone after me
Okay.
to hit her,
Okay.
like to slash her, to distract her, maybe.
Yeah. Give me a. Give me an attack roll.
I'm sorry?
Give me an attack roll.
Okay, so can I use. Do I have to use might or can I use speed?
If you go to your weapon or you go to your actions, you've actually got an attack roll to dagger.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I've got the attack roll for
Yeah.
the.
This is the downside on these character sheets. You got to flip back and forth.
And if I want to spend um effort,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put one effort in as well,
Mm-hmm.
and then let's see if this works.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Yay! So okay, so I stab her.
Yep. So you're gonna be able to stab her. So go ahead and hit your blood drop damage thingy for a dagger.
Okay. For some reason, the logging thing popped up, but so I hit her for 2.
Yeah.
Is that...
It's a light weapon, so it's easier to hit with, but
Oh,
you
so
deal
you
less
all...
damage.
Yeah. So light weapons always do 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And you said you were putting an effort into that? It's weird, it didn't do effort.
Yeah. Did it not?
It didn't do the effort, but you still hit with it, so I won't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird because I put it in the box.
Does your... I don't know. It worked, so it matters. Okay.
Okay, whatever.
So, and you're trying to do basically just make it a little easier, distract her a little bit, kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me a speed.
And I thought you were a good mom.
Give me a speed check.
Okay.
Okay, that's not bad. That's kind of like how well you're able to kind of like pull her off balance, kind of thing.
Okay.
It's
Rusty.
like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm in danger. Rusty will. Honestly, the batten's probably the correct way to go as opposed to the sidearm. So, draw his combat knife. It occurs to me, though, that I don't actually have the attacks on my actions tab because I...
Let me look.
That was a random click. Yeah, I have nothing.
I will fix that.
And I'm getting a sense of deja vu. Have we been here before? Did this happen last time we played The Strange?
I don't think so. Was combat knife light or medium?
Good question.
I assume a knife is
I
light.
want to say it's light.
It's a combat knife.
Yeah, so he's got a combat knife, he's got his sidearm, and he owns a P90, which is medium, I know that much, but he doesn't have that on him. He thought best not try and take that
So-
through customs.
A USP pistol, we're going to say is light.
Yeah,
That's pretty
it's-
light. Combat knife, we'll say it's light, but it gets an extra point of damage. And that is medium for the P90. Three.
Yeah, bring our weapons would be weird. Just go bring up a check with an AR-15 on your back.
Yeah.
I'll grant you a P90's compact, but it's not that compact.
It's just like, why do you have that? I'm security, so no one steals the giant check. People tend to try that. They can't even cash it. It's not a real check, but it doesn't stop it from happening.
It's like we get beat for it, so... So yeah, he's just got on him his sidearm and his combat knife, which I imagine he keeps in his boot, because... Convenience.
There we go. I'm still curious how you guys got all that shit through customs, but
I assume
we'll
we
worry
have
about that later.
No,
I was
we
gonna say
we
a
checked
knife. I can see reasons.
we checked the firearms.
Yeah.
It wasn't carry on.
Like anything would go in the hole.
They were appropriately locked, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Attack that did not work. No.
I just random, but yeah.
No.
Can I
Okay.
attack her with the combat knife?
Sure, you can. I guess the same thing, but
Swing.
hey. Now, hey.
Hey. Yeah.
Now, hey. So another knife and queek.
Yeah. Just going for like aiming for the joints. I'm hoping the weaker points are in the joints.
So that's 5.
Sort of sidestep around a little bit just to clear some space.
See, y'all are smarter. Ian's just swinging at the head.
I mean, if the control center's in there, good. I'm trying to make sure it doesn't crush me because I saw that chair.
Mm-hmm.
I know the tensile strength of wood. I know how brittle bone is by comparison.
That could have been like a pine chair.
Yeah.
In which case a heavy book would break it.
Why is it not? That's weird.
I feel bad if the pine there is that bad. I know it's cheap, but damn.
Pine's what you get when you don't give a shit.
Okay. Anything else, Rusty?
Don't think I can attack more than once, can I?
Yes. I'm doing kind of like that Pathfinder 2 style. Like you guys get 2 actions. You can move and attack, or you can attack and attack, and you can try to push for a third one, but you've got to beat it. I think like a DC, a tier 5 speed move to get a third one.
Okay, in that case, yeah, I won't move and I'll try and stab again because I don't want to be hit again.
Okay.
No.
No.
Worth a try.
Close though.
Yeah. That's me then.
All right. Burp. Joyce. Joyce. Okay. Well, I suppose you're gonna try to swing at Imelda because she's got this knife in her shoulder.
Hey, I
Imelda-
was nice to you until I
did.
stabbed you.
Yeah, you did.
You were nice to her.
No. Sorry, Rusty. That was a tier 4, and Imelda was trying to immobilize her. So yeah, you do deal damage.
Oh, sweet.
I got it. Okay.
Oh, shit. I'm probably getting hit now.
Imelda, can you dodge, please?
No.
Give you a what?
A dodge roll, or a dodge or a block. She's gonna swing at you.
So dodge is speed, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So again,
Ooh,
there's
good
like this,
today.
this sparking arm is gonna kind of like swing back at you and crash into the wall.
And I'll just whack it out of the way and go, ow! God, you're dense.
Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn's gonna hop down from the table and run this way, and run this way. Okay. Mr. E.
Well, that little girl went very far. Seeing the situation. Let's see. Well, let's try this idea. I want to pull my laptop and try to hack the robot
Okay.
and see if I can control it from the laptop.
So you're trying to hack in from. Okay. Go ahead.
It might have Bluetooth or something. You never know.
You never know. Yeah.
Maybe she's connected to the Wi-Fi.
Well, you know, most of the time, like something's connected, like all controlling it. So
Well,
probably there's some way to enter.
give me a
That's what I
hacking
thought.
roll.
All right, cool.
Oh. So it's gonna take you a few minutes because this has Joyce 2 has some surprisingly good security.
Software, I imagine.
Still not sure how you got in wirelessly, but whatever.
Hey, I found like that
Yeah.
note or that string that there was weird code.
Exactly. No, I'm just talking like how you got in wirelessly.
Oh.
But you're gonna be able to get in.
You know,
and
unsecured Bluetooth, something, you know.
Yeah.
so you're hacked in. You have an extra action. What do you want to do with it now that you're hacked in?
Shut her down.
Just, just no.
Just no.
Doesn't this work like Windows 95? You can't just click the thing and it'll do the XP. Do 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 do.
Stop
I don't know, I just want to shut her down. Like, just see her crash. Like, all right, cool.
I want to one-shot the boss.
I'll do this. I'm gonna have you make what is it, a data jack, but I'm also gonna
Okay.
offer you an intrusion.
Data jack and an intrusion, like both of them, or you mean like select one of them?
Both of them.
Okay.
I'll have you make a data jack to
Alright.
to be able to shut her down. But on top of that, I'm offering an intrusion.
And the intrusion is what, like something that happens?
It's gonna be some kind of wrinkle.
Okay.
I don't know what it is, but if you take it, you get an XP out of it. So
All right.
okay. You also get to give 1 XP to somebody else of your choice, whoever you want.
All right. Let's go, Ian. Then.
All right.
Woo.
And I just roll for the data. The
Already
data
done.
hack. All right. Cool.
So, once you hack in, Joyce is going to kind of take notice that somebody else is in.
Yeah.
And she's going to kind of narrowize it, Mr. E. If you leave now, I won't kill you.
Huh.
Go ahead and give a data check.
All right.
Ooh, that was close.
Wow. That was almost a 1,
Yep.
which would have been
Mhm.
very bad.
So it's going to be one of those, like, you're going to go in and, like, it's going to take you a little bit to find that shutdown command.
Yeah.
And you'll hit it. And very much like a Windows update, it's going to go burp. Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Get that blue screen for now.
And nothing. Yeah. Like there's
Oh,
no
nothing?
immediate there's no immediate response. Like it's going to start taking, like, you started the shutdown process.
Okay.
But the way it's going, it looks like it's going to take a few rounds before she totally shuts down.
Okay.
So, but you started.
In
it.
that moment, hey, I just need a little more time, guys. Just continue holding to her.
It's
Like,
going to take this many rounds for her to shut down. Totally.
Please
3
be more.
rounds.
Okay.
all right.
You got to survive for 3 rounds. That's doable.
Alright.
Survive or run
Yeah.
away.
I take survive.
I mean, you can run away or you continue fighting. It's your call.
No, we're going to fight, man.
All right. You just. It's 25%, guys. So that just continue holding her. I got this, guys. I got
Look,
this.
it's like, it's 98%. I promise. 2 rounds later, it's 99%.
Vander.
So Gwen ran out and she went south.
She ran out of the kitchen and like she was heading towards
To
the
her
door.
room.
But there's also the basement stairs over there too. So,
Okay.
and that is where you heard
and-
the cry for help come from, was below you.
Yeah, I was going to say, we heard cries for help from downstairs.
That's what it kind of like echoed up through the ductwork kind of thing.
Okay. I'm running after Gwen.
Okay.
So I'm running where I saw her go, which was out here. Okay. Okay, and I see her now. How far can I get?
If you take your second action, you can get to it. Yeah.
I am at least going to I'm gonna run and block the door.
Okay.
And I'm calling to Gwen. Honey, listen to me. That ain't your mom. Like, whatever else, we gotta get you safe. All right, we can help.
She's more of a mom than the. She's been a better mother than my own mom was. And she's going to continue to get ready to run down those stairs.
Run down the stairs?
Down the stairs, yeah.
Okay.
That way.
Gotcha. Vander intends to continue going after her.
Okay.
But yeah, he's trying to catch up to her, and if he has to, stop her from doing something else to make this worse. But I'm guessing that's really all he can do this turn.
Okay. Yeah, unless you want to try for a speed action, which is, I mean, it's a tier 5. The trade-off is that if you miss, you basically fall flat on your face.
He's pretty speedy. I'll give it a shot.
Sure.
All right, so.
Oh, wow. You just make it. So you can get a third action.
All right, let's see.
Tackle that little girl.
I'm looking through my skills, seeing what she would try to do. Okay. Is gonna reach out and try and grab her shoulder.
Okay.
Listen, you gotta help us calm her down. Like, she's trying to kill my friends. You gotta help me here.
She's just protecting me.
Well, she ain't gonna protect you very much if you find out that there's a whole lot of murders happening in this house. So you gotta get her to stop, or there's gonna be some serious hell to pay.
You said you're trying to
I'm
grab her?
guessing this is veering more into intimidation than anything else.
Okay. Yeah, give me an intimidation.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna see almost like tears are starting to well up in her eyes. Yeah. And she's gonna tears are gonna start to well up in her eyes as she kind of pulls back from you, pushes up against the wall here. Ian.
Alright, he's gonna try to not suck this time.
Good plan.
Good plan. Good plan.
And a smackety smack. He still sucks.
Yeah, that's still gonna miss. You get an extra attack.
Oh, sweet.
Do it again. Stop trying to hit her and hit her.
That'll
Hey,
hurt. And
yeah.
you have an option. So, do you want to deal an extra 3 points of damage, or have some type of minor effect? Minor effects are usually things that last like a round. Might daze your foe. It might.
Daze is kind of what I was thinking, since he's going for the head, almost like
Okay.
kind of like dizzy.
you accidentally like dislocate one of the the robotic eyes. Just plug it back in.
Okay.
Don't damage it that much. At least I can, reprogram her.
Okay. And do you want to try for a third?
Oh, I can. Damn.
You have an option, but it's also one of those like if you miss it, you basically go prone and you lose your next turn.
He'd go for it.
Give me a speed check. You got to hit a 15 or higher.
I can do this.
Oh yeah.
You can push for a third.
All right. Let's see that. And the pop.
Oh, that was
Ooh, that
almost
was-
a 1.
Yeah. I'll take a 7.
That'll miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's just pretty much screaming for people, hey, back up, back up.
Imelda. Your knife is still buried in this thing's shoulder.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's too late to reason with her, so
You know, after you start shutting her down and beat her around the head and put a knife through her shoulder, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably a little late. She did offer, if you guys leave, I won't kill you. And then you proceeded to beat her more.
Yeah. Would demeanor of command work on her?
I mean, you could try, but probably not. Not well.
Okay. Let's see. I have 2 actions, right?
Uh-huh.
Like if I don't move. Okay.
Correct.
So I'm going to use understanding to try to study her to see if like I can see any other weakness or something that I can exploit.
Okay. Excuse me. So it'll be one of those, like, you can very clearly tell, like, she's starting to shut down, that kind of thing. Your next action is going to have a +3.
A +3?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, assets are essentially a +3. You can have 2 assets.
Okay. So pulling out the dagger would be an action, right?
No.
Okay.
No,
so
I wouldn't,
then,
because I wouldn't say it is. Unless,
Okay.
like, if you're pulling it out to attack with it again, no, that's fine.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna pull it out and then attack again.
Mhm.
In some other vulnerable place.
I
even
mean, it's a
that's
tier
not
3. Still not quite enough.
Yeah.
Do you want to try for a third?
No, but I'm just gonna keep up like a steady stream of patter.
Mhm.
Talking to her, like I know she's not really paying attention, but in the hopes that it'll at least distract her a little bit.
Right.
Like, you don't want to do this. Your daughter has so much in her future, blah, 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 blah.
Rusty.
Well, so far, smacking it, and by smacking it, I mean stabbing it, seems to be working. So yeah, he's going to continue to try and go for the joints.
Okay.
A stabby. No.
Nope. That's a 12. The knife was
Yeah.
pulled out, so.
Yeah, this hacking better work soon.
As much as I'd like to look at this thing, I will continue to stab it until it shuts down. So, second attack. Fuck.
Same as the first.
Like, you ever have that moment where your brain gets stuck on a loop? You go to pick something up, you didn't quite reach it, you still grab it, you pull back, you realize you didn't pick it up, and do that like 3 or 4 times. You stop yourself and pick something up. That's what Rusty's doing.
Do you want to try for a third?
How does one do that again?
Just a speed check. Here's the trick, though: is if you roll under a 15, it's going to be one of those like you throw your knife across the room, you kind of go prone, kind of thing.
Kind of need that though, so I'm not going to risk it.
It's one of those essentially like if you miss it, you also miss your next turn.
Yeah, no, I'll wait my next turn. I'll be a patient boy.
All right. Her
She's
turn.
stunned, isn't she?
Yes. It also drops. Oh, sorry. Yeah, because she was dazed. Yeah, I'll say those both hit then, because she was dazed.
Oh,
And those are
Oh yeah,
3
I did a
each.
thing.
sweet! I'm a
So
fan.
6. There we go. She's dazed. She'll regain everything. She's slowly shutting down. Her damage goes down a point. Her tear goes down a point. Her hit points don't.
That's
Gwen! Gwen is going to run down the stairs. Okay. Mr. E. What you doing, sir?
Well, I'm already in the system.
Mm-hmm.
So can I data jacket to slow her down?
You mean speed up the shutdown?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tier 5, sure. Give me a tier 5 data check. So we're looking for 15.
Let's see what happens.
That's a 9. Tier 3.
Can I use my hero point? That's what it is to reroll?
Sure.
Alright, cool. Put that 0 then. You bastard.
That's the opposite. You're going the wrong direction. You do have a second action.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know. The data jack to slow it down. I don't know. Can I do that again?
You can, sure.
All right.
And I picture this is kind of like Mr. E, like going through and like force close, force close, force close.
Yeah.
Where the hell's the damn task manager? Close, close, close.
It's responding.
Hammering,
God.
Control Alt Delete, Control Alt Delete. All right. That'll reduce it 1 round. So she's got 1 more round instead of 2 more. Vander. She ran down the stairs, crying. You monster. I'm assuming you go after her, right?
You're still muted. Nick.
You're muted, Nick.
You're muted.
No, you muted.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going down the stairs after her.
Oh.
There you go. You're downstairs now.
Right.
So as you kind of run down the stairs after her, you're gonna round the corner, and you're gonna see. I imagine there's gonna be that moment where you have to take a double. You have to almost do a double take because you run down the stairs and you're gonna see Joyce, sitting in the center of this room, strapped into a chair, and connected to this rod, essentially. this rod looks like it's, I don't know, maybe a foot long. It's ringed with wires and electronic sensors, and it seems to be almost like there's the occasional what are those, like the Tesla globes, that there's little zaps going back and forth between basement joists and this power rod.
Ew.
And yeah, seeing you, oh god, help, please.
Where's Gwen in this space right now?
Joyce is there. Yeah, over here. Something like that. Running towards her.
Oh, that's right. I forgot the different levels were on the same map. Okay,
Yes.
let me move over here. Okay, I see.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, if you zoom out, you can see the basement now.
Yeah. Let's see. So there's one rod attached to like the back of the chair, and then it's connected by wires to like these big
So, the
Tesla
rod,
orb things.
yeah, like the rod itself is about a foot long. It's got it's kind of ringed with like these wires and sensors and connectors. And I would say it's probably like um, it's almost like attached to like one of the armrests that she's strapped to, and there's little like shocks, like little mini arcs of electricity kind of going back and forth between basement joists and this rod. You do see like there's lights kind of hanging from the ceiling, and all of the various wiring and everything. Like there's a big cable that runs over to like the fuse breaker, and it seems to be leading from this chair to the breaker. All of the lights in the basement are on. All of the lights in the house are on. Midday or mid morning.
Okay. So he's gonna immediately slow up as he sees all of this, and just eyes wide. He's gonna try and assume a calm expression. Honey, what's going on here? What are you doing down here?
She was supposed to help. You kind of see like Gwen's fighting through these tears. She's almost got like that gasping cry.
Okay.
So I found a way for her to help.
If you let her go, we can help you. All right? Just turn all this off, and we'll figure something out.
Get persuasion.
Okay. There is a bit of a wrinkle here. I have an inability in pleasant social interactions. Does that affect me in this moment?
You're not trying to intimidate or lie to her.
Mm-mm.
And you're trying to keep it pleasant, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to inspire cooperation here.
Yeah. So yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. So I would roll that then?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And basically an inability is like a -3.
Gotcha.
Oh, well, that's a 0. So.
Baller. All right.
So Gwen's,
And
and you're gonna see like she starts to kind of like lift this almost like handle that's attached to this power rod and kind of push it tighter onto Joyce's arm. And Joyce will kind of scream a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna try for a third action here.
Okay. That's not a 15.
Can I use a hero point to reroll that?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that third action is tricky because it's like you got a 1 in 4 chance of getting it.
Yeah.
The odds are against you. But yeah, you
What
can.
does effort do?
Hmm?
What does effort do?
Effort adds a +3 at the cost of like 3 stat points, basically, or 3 points. You trade a couple of pool points to get an extra +3 to your roll.
Can I add effort to this roll?
Sure.
Okay. Then I will do that.
Yeah, you go down, hit 1 on effort, and it should automatically do everything. Famous last words.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Down to the bottom left where it says effort. It's weird because you actually have to click on effort and then set that to 1.
Down at the
Bottom left by your modifier. On the actual table, not on your character sheet.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, something. Because I put the 0 in on the character sheet, but then I put it back in, and I don't see anywhere to add it except for in the modifier.
For your
Effort.
Click on effort, the 0 on effort, and type 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that did it.
And now roll your speed.
Okay. Come on, big money.
Okay. There
Okay,
you go.
so that makes it a 17 then, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what the green circle is basically what tier it did. So.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting to look at that. All right.
That's fine. I'm checking on it. So I give you guys the target number.
So the little rod attached to the chair
Mhm.
that everything's connected to.
Mhm.
Does it look like it's made from one material to me?
This looks like an artifact. So in the world of the strange and the cipher, you've got your normal everyday items that you've already got. You got your ciphers that are one-use items, and then you've got artifacts. Artifacts are the closest you come to a magic item, period. These are essentially ciphers that do not end, or that they don't disappear when you use them.
Okay. So let's see. In this setup, is there anything that looks like it's made from one singular thing? Because my intent is to shatter something and make all this stop working.
I mean, there's the power, there's this big honking power cable going from the chair to the breaker.
Okay.
I mean, there's all the wiring and all that stuff. Yeah.
That is what I would like to do then.
Okay.
I will. I'm gonna look really frustrated at her just not listening to me whatsoever.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna see the power cable. Honey, if you're not gonna stop this, I am. And that I am going to attempt to shatter the power cable.
Okay. Give me an attack roll with that. That'd be because it's not a moving object. Tier 1. Tier 1. Oh, I need difficulty tables. I'm gonna say that it's gonna be one of those you're gonna the casing and things like that are gonna kind of blow off. The bulk of this cable still seems to be kind of intact.
Okay.
With a
I'm
tier
gonna
1.
I'm gonna continue holding my hand out.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna try and give the impression that this is all going according to plan.
Okay.
This is fine.
I'm telling you, honey, turn it off, or I'm gonna blow this whole thing up.
Okay.
And that's gonna be it for me.
Yeah, I'm looking. This is probably gonna be a tier 3. Not crazy hard, but it does require attention.
Okay.
Ian.
All right.
Joyce has pulled the knife out, and she seems to be regaining her faculties.
Oh,
He's
well.
not happy.
And he's going to smack her in the head because he's not very creative.
Okay.
So far, the effects have been desirable. Therefore, keep bonk.
This is true.
Ooh. That is a boop.
That's gonna hit.
Second attack. Yeah.
That's also a hit. Okay.
Do I want to...
She's down to a tier 3.
I'm not going to risk the... Actually, yes, I am.
You risk
Yeah,
throwing your
both
baton
of-
across the room?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
That like sat on the edge, like it just stopped. Like, yeah, here's a line. Figure it out.
I was going to say, you can't get much more cocked than that. I'm not going to argue with the table.
Right
Hey.
until it popped up, I'm like, but what the fuck is it?
Yeah, same thing.
So why
Yeah,
is-
you'll pull a third. You're able to kind of whip this thing, or whip this baton back around. Another minor action, or +3.
Alright, is she still dazed?
No.
I'm a taser again, I guess.
Okay.
He is just bashing this robot in the head. Hoping for the best.
Okay.
You're just going to put a massive dent in the head like the Iron Giant.
It's like he's playing whack-a-mole, but it doesn't move,
Bonk,
and there's
bonk,
only
bonk,
one
bonk,
hole.
bonk, bonk. Yeah.
You're hearing your back. Don't destroy so much. Don't destroy so much. Let it be.
No, he's old Yoda hitting R2D2. Mine.
I can check the data.
Imelda, your turn. Jane? Jane, you're muted.
Yes, I just realized I was muted as I was talking and nobody responded.
It's the habit today.
Uh-huh.
Here's a question. I'm gonna look at Rusty and Ian and say, "You guys got this." I'm gonna check on Vander because we know he left the room, but we don't know what's going on down there.
I imagine you can probably hear muffled conversation from like the ductwork and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
You know they're in the basement.
yeah. So, do Rusty and Ian think they have it, or
You're good, go!
Go check on the little girl. Boink.
okay? So I'm gonna. Go. That's the door downstairs,
There you
right?
go.
Yeah. And move over here.
And it's a long way, so I'm gonna say it's probably gonna take 2 actions to get all the way over there and down the stairs.
Okay.
But if you want to push for a third, you can.
Yeah, I'll try for a third.
Okay. You're looking for a 15 speed.
Okay. And I think I'll put 1 effort into it.
Okay.
Well, that's not gonna help.
So Imelda's gonna kind of like hurrying up and running around. It's okay. I hear him downstairs, and you're gonna go down the stairs and like miss a step, and just
Boom. Oh man, god damn it.
and you'll essentially find yourself in a pile at the bottom of the stairs.
A lesson on how to fall down the stairs. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 5, step 7, floor. You're welcome.
Rusty.
It has been quite effective thus far,
Mm-hmm.
so he's going to continue to try and cut the joints.
Okay.
'Cause it's working, as far as he can tell.
Oh, what do you know?
Okay.
You have 2 options. You can go +4 damage, or you can do a major effect. Just do the 4 damage.
Okay, I'll take the hint and do the 4 damage.
Okay.
Just reach up and just I guess, jam the knife in the back of the neck, trying to sever. I'm assuming the control core's in the head, so just joink.
Sure.
And just
She
pull
had
the
20. She had 6 hit points left, so it's like, yeah, just
knife.
do the damage.
Just shing.
What else you want to do? I guess.
He'll just like take his knife out and just go, right. I think that's down, and he'll follow down the stairs. How does one work out their movement again?
One action is like up to 50 feet, essentially. You can move a short distance. Where you guys are at, I'd say that'd get you to like the top of the stairs.
Meow. I will take that.
And then jump down the stairs on top of Imelda. I mean, no.
Just look at Imelda on the floor and just be like, "You right?
You jumped down.
You okay down there?"
I could use a hand.
He'll just go back, pick up the robot hand. Here you go.
Nah.
All right, that's all for the night. Rusty gets an automatic 1 on his next 3 rolls.
Hell yeah.
They're all rolls to insult someone so that I can't insult them.
Seeing Imelda on a pile on the floor. What'd you do to my mom? Hearing Rusty call down the stairs. What'd you do to her? She's trying to protect me.
That's not your mom. That thing upstairs is not your mom.
I made it. She's definitely my mom. She's more of a mom than she is. She'll point to Joyce in the chair.
Honey, let's just talk about this. Let's just bad things are gonna keep happening unless you just stop what you're doing and talk about it. And I realize that sounded a lot more threatening than I meant, so please. I'm trying to help here.
Fella, just shut up. You're not helping. You're digging a hole.
Yeah, honey, look. I know you're sad. And your mom was sad because your dad died. But building a new mom isn't going to help.
Question, did Imelda get up, or is she just saying this from the floor?
No, I got up and walked. I got up and hobbled over, basically.
Yeah, are we still in turn order?
Not hard turn order, no.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought once we took out.
No, that's fine.
We were out.
Vander, I'm gonna offer you a GM intrusion.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. This is gonna be. Let's see, Vander, where'd you at? There you are. We took 4 XP, and you get to give an XP to somebody else.
Let's see. Imelda, because she fell on her face and still wants to help.
That's the beauty. Is like you can give to anybody for any reasons.
Well, thank you.
Okay, let's see what this intrusion is. Huh.
Oh shit.
Huh.
Okay.
So we didn't notice the hearing aid this whole time.
I think the shatter may have had something to do with that.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah.
Great, you flashbanged the teenager.
That works. Vander, can you give me an interact? Give me another persuasion, please.
Shit.
This is gonna suck because the difficulty of interactions is increased by 2 steps. Okay. So, you have what this is I can either keep her tier the same. Well, here's what we do. Her tier is gonna change for this interaction. It's the equivalent of having like a -6 of any interactions with her.
All right. That's on
because,
my -3. So
Yeah.
because all this is happening, can I use that action to recover some of my
To recover some of the what?
the intelligence stuff and stuff like that? The
Stop
recovery.
like take an action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take an action recovery. Yeah. Ooh, nice.
Woo.
You get a full 7 points back.
When you do that, can you split the results between different things?
Yes.
Cool.
Oh, that's right, Mystery. You got that luck pool too. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Basically, interactions with her right now, unless you can find some type of non-verbal communication, interactions with her are gonna require a tier 4.
Can
got
I
one.
walk up to her and hold her hands
So,
and try to get her to look like straight at me?
imagine if there's like you kind of pick yourself up and just that
Yeah.
like that slow hands. It's okay. It's
Yeah,
okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
Look.
she'd let you approach.
Yeah, so I'm going to use persuasion.
Mhm.
And I'm just going to say, look, I know it's tough, but the place that I work for, it's got a lot of smart people. Smart people who would really be impressed by the skills that you've shown. You're an amazing girl, and we can help you continue to be amazing and not hurt anyone. Because you may not like your mom, but really, you shouldn't hurt people. You know that. You're a good kid. You saved the little kids, didn't you? I know you did. You don't want to hurt people. And hopefully that'll do something.
Give me a persuasion.
Oh, mother.
So Imelda's gonna give this heartfelt speech, and
And all she hears is, whoa.
like she still has ringing in her ears. She might be able to pick out like every third word.
Can Rusty join them by now?
Yeah.
Is it obvious she's hard of hearing?
Well,
Well, she's
you
not
guys,
hard of hearing. She just got
you
deafened
guys,
by
I imagine you all heard that as like something kind of exploded, and if you were to come downstairs, you'd see very small room.
Yeah. By that I mean, like, is she like tilting her head like she's straining to hear?
Yeah, probably a little bit. Yeah.
Cool. I'm basically checking that there's a reason, like a decent reason that he would have. He's just gonna pull out his phone and just start typing everything that Amalda just said. It's like, and then just hold it up.
Okay, this makes up for the robot thing.
Yes.
So, could I get down there anytime soon?
Sure.
I imagine we will.
Ah, there we are. So
I imagine you guys all get down there like at different paces, but yeah.
He's going to see the woman in the chair and shout, "Oh, what the fuck!"
Yeah, I'd say as you
And
guys get
run
down
over.
here, you are going to see Joyce from upstairs now downstairs, trapped into this chair, and this bare copper cable running from the back of it over to the breaker.
He's going to just start trying to unstrap her from the chair.
Okay. I'm still just like all of that speech. 3.
It's amazing.
Yes.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
with the correct translation there, can she get a reroll?
I figured there'd be like that few minutes of like, okay, Rusty gives her the phone, scroll, 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 scroll.
When she's done, he'll quickly take the phone back and then just add, also they like robots there too, and hand it back.
Just imagining if Ian was there to help with the re-roll, just like finish that speech with, I mean, this is clearly fucked up. You don't gotta do this.
Sometimes it's good that the little girl's dead.
Eventually, like kind of finishing reading this, she'll reach over and that little handle that's on that power rod, she's gonna kind of lower it down and it'll pull this rod away from Joyce. And you'll see those sparks kind of stop, and all the lights in the room are gonna start to dim a little bit.
Okay, cool. I didn't get electrocuted by touching her.
No.
I was worried about that for a sec.
But yeah, and Gwendolyn's gonna kind of like there's that little rubbing her ears now, and kind of finishing reading this massive phone novel. You'll see tears kind of start to come down her eyes, and she's gonna lean over to Joyce and kind of give her a big hug. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I tortured you in the basement for a year.
6 months. Yeah.
So what happened to the other kids?
Yeah, so
What about the other ones?
so now that she can hear, I'm gonna ask her, like, so honey, do you know anything about those missing kids?
Hands
Where are
fired.
your classmates?
Yeah, just assume everything Rusty will translate onto the text phone and then just hand it over.
Yeah, I imagine after a few moments, like the ringing has stopped and everybody can kind of hear it again. There's a little bit of a buzzing in the background from it, but they're in the other place.
I'm sorry, say that again.
They're in the other place.
What other place?
The place where we played our game.
Do
It
you?
was all storytelling, role playing.
Huh. And where you played that game?
Fantasy grounds.
Yeah. We called it
Rusty.
Arden.
Oh, do we know that name?
Give me like an intelligence for strange
Yeah, I was
or
gonna say.
recursions.
Oh wait, I have knowledge strange.
You do.
Because if I remember rightly, this was a relatively commonly known location. Rusty did pay some
Oh,
attention.
Rusty even did better.
Funnily enough, when you're in the machine shop and the only people around are the people that also do a lot of teleporty, he's just like, yeah, you hear things.
Well, Arden is a level 3 recursion. So, in order to know, yeah, let's say Imelda and Rusty, you guys would both know. Basically, what she's describing is essentially like, yeah, no, they thought they were playing a game in like some type of like super crazy VR. No, they were translating to the recursion of Arden.
Yeah.
So was she translating them, or
If she was, she didn't know it.
Yeah.
okay?
But she has translated, and we know that. Rusty will sort of go, Lass, do you know how to get there? You don't have to show me, just do you know how you do it?
And she'll kind of point to the rod that's on the chair. Well, we focus on that, and it's if we focused hard enough, we wake up over there.
That's
Um,
how you translate, isn't it? You focus on an item from a location, and that is what gets you there.
The first time, yeah.
Yeah.
So, how were you able to get back?
And she'll take this rod and kind of go over to the back wall and tap it, or almost like ring it against the wall, just poing. And you'll see the stones kind of fold back, and there. We went in there. We played our
Okay.
game.
Oh,
So what?
Diagonally.
Essentially, what this looks to be is so they're translating is the way that quickened people can get to other recursions, like you guys. There's also at the estate there is actually it's called like an inapposite gate where you can travel through and keep your physical body. It's very much kind of like a Stargate thing. This looks to be kind of in between. It's very much a gate, but this is a translation gate. Oh, that's actually what it is. It's a translation gates are rare permanent connections between two different recursions, or Earth and a recursion. Technically, Earth is not a recursion.
So why haven't the other children come back?
I don't know.
did they
What
get
about the
separated or what?
Well, they went off and were having adventures. I came back here. I brought this with. She kind of holds the rod up.
Did you build that?
What? The gate?
Aye.
No,
Yes.
I found it.
You found it.
Mhm.
Was it here when you moved in?
Yeah.
Right. I think we need to do a bit of history on the house.
Yeah. I opened it when we moved in. And my key. It was I lost it in there, but this works to open it too, so it's okay.
What key was that? Was it actually a key or it was an object like this?
It was an old skeleton key. One of those old ones from like the 80s. Mom used to tell me
Narnia?
about them.
So big, heavy metal key that's got teeth, kind of like what's that game kids were playing like 3 years ago, 4 years ago? Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
I had to actually do the mental math then while clicking my hands to work out when that was.
Oh.
Sort of like the
The
keyblade,
80s.
except scaled down and less likely to break your wrist if you hit something. Like that.
So where did you get the key from?
Dad gave it to me.
Oh,
Okay.
did your dad travel to the cool place too?
No.
Like when he was a kid?
I don't know. Maybe. Never told me.
Well, I think that it would be great if you and maybe your mom could come back with us, because I think folks in our organization would really love to work with you and find out all the cool things that you've been doing. And I'll just sort of gently take the rod out of her hand. Like, these are some very powerful things. And like we said, you don't want people to get hurt. So we need researchers and stuff to find out more. And you can research too. and make cool things like your flashlight.
Ooh, you should see
Question.
the state of the workshops. Yes.
Imelda, do you wear gloves?
I would say not. No.
Okay.
I mean, not as a everyday thing.
Right. You're gonna reach down to grab this, or not grab, or not like snatch or anything, but you're gonna reach down and just kind of like go to take this rod, and as you do, it's gonna give you like one hell of a jolt. And here we go. It's going to siphon 5 hit points or 5 pool points from you,
Okay.
and you're gonna see the rod itself starts to not glow, but almost spark with electricity.
How can you hold this? Like, is she wearing gloves?
No. But it's one of those, like, as you look at it, you can kind of see, like, where there's, like, a grip at the base. She's kind of holding to that.
Ah,
Ah,
damn.
this is like a
Okay,
sidelight.
that's what I get for messing with things that I don't understand.
Hey, do you mind if I take that? Because
Yeah.
Rusty does wear gloves.
Yeah, please do.
He's asking politely.
And she'll kind of, I guess, and she'll hand it over.
Like he'll take it and very, very carefully turn it around so he's holding the grip and sort of look it over and go, "Oh, girl, if you could do stuff with this."
Give me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Or, like, identifying strange objects or ciphers, that kind of thing. If
I
you
know
have anything like that. Otherwise,
I have
just intelligence.
understanding and identifying firearms. Does this count as a
This is
firearm?
not a firearm. While it works basically like a giant metal kettle prod, not a firearm.
13.
13, tier 4. So you're going to look at this, and, well, duh. You can very clearly tell. Handle, good end.
Yes.
Not handle, zappy end.
Sticking with the zappy end. Got
Yes. And as you had gloves on, seems to be kind of like a directly touching skin kind of thing.
it. Yeah.
Directly touching.
I'm just seeing if I've got anything in my bag that I can just wrap this thing in. Otherwise, I'm going to have it on my belt and just, like, zap myself in the leg occasionally.
That's why it's like, you do like the gangster pistol thing, put it in your belt line.
Oh, no.
Wrong end, wrong end.
They're more to the point, like, whenever they do it in the belt line, it's normally around the front. Yeah, he'll just sort of look at it and go, "If you could work with this, you'll love the workshops where we come from." He'll sort of like wave it around, like almost like a kid playing with a lightsaber, just like, like this, lass.
Okay.
All right, let's get your mum untied. Sort that out.
All right. So let's skip forward a little bit. Now, we've pretty well got that all set.
Yeah, Rusty's keeping this. Let's take it off of him. He's keeping this.
Well, let's see. Mr. E, also. You said you were collecting stuff from Joyce too, right? Tools, things like that.
If I found something interesting, yes. Or I think some more of the stuff I would like to be more interesting is the data information. Because I feel like the information is very different if it's not normal. You know what I mean? So it will be like the future thing. So I prefer getting that information.
Okay. Yeah, kind of digging through this, like digging through the code and all this stuff. Aside from materials, this looks like Gwendolyn built this from scratch. Materials, very much not from Earth. Talking to the rest of the group, could be from Arden. But, yeah, she built this thing.
Okay.
This kid's certifiable genius.
She qualifies
Yeah,
for the
she's
job.
definitely coming back with us.
Look, if you were to dig into the body further, you will find 3 ciphers. a level 5 uninterruptible power source,
Mhm.
a level 3 displacement device, and a level 5 set of wings.
Okay.
Now, the tricky part. You can only
Yeah.
hold so many ciphers.
Okay.
So you can keep the ciphers you have, you can swap them out, you can let the rest of the people know, or not.
So how many I can hold?
It's on your inventory tab. Bottom
And
left, I
we
think.
already
Oh.
have 2, don't we?
Most of you guys have 2, a couple of you can, or I think 1 or 2 of you can hold 3.
I think it's
I'm at my
just
max.
So if we took any of these, we would have to swap them out for the ones we got
Mm-hmm.
in the initial setup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I'm keeping my blackout, that's for sure.
What?
And what is the 3 cipher I found?
Uninterruptible power source.
Mhm.
Level. Where'd it go? I lost it.
5, you said.
Level 5. Okay.
Same as the one I've got. I was just checking.
Yeah, level 5 uninterruptible power source, a level 3 visual displacement device, and a level 5 set of wings. I imagine, like, on Earth, the wings are going to be something like this little, like a mini jetpack kind of thing.
Ian would drop his creepy sleep medits and take those wings.
No, you don't, because I'm.
I'm just saying he would.
Cool.
Given the
I get it, but
opportunity.
again, no, you don't. I will drop the fireproof for the wings, and I will put the fireproof on the stack of. I can swap. I'm swapping, right?
Yeah, you guys can swap between each other.
Okay, okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get the wings for the fireproof. I don't care about the fireproof.
Okay.
Visual displacement. I don't care about that. The source.
If you guys look on the party sheet, it should be in the inventory, so you can kind of see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Question: how do we increase the limit of ciphers over time?
I think there's abilities for it.
Cool.
I'd have to double check.
Kill. If you don't know off the top of your head, no stress.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch the detonation for the visual displacement device.
Detonation.
Mhm.
That's the wrong character. There we go. So swapping the grenade for the visual displacement. So you're going stealthy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And then
you're
I'm gonna
playing.
be-
So you're playing. Dylan, what were we talking about before the game?
Shadowrun.
Shadowrun. So Mr.
Hell
E is
yeah.
playing Shadowrun, and everybody else is playing a different game.
Hell yeah. It sounds correct because I used to play Shadowrun.
He's not Decker, he's
but
the fucking Decker.
Yeah.
and then I'm just gonna go to the guys and be, hey guys, look what I found. I found
And
What
it's
is it?
3
yeah.
things.
You find a fireproofing, a
I
grenade,
would've
and
thought
a
you would
never-ending
want
battery.
that uninterruptible power supply for your devices.
It's not unlimited.
It just can't be. It can't be interrupted, but it doesn't last. Forever.
Yeah.
Oh, then that's not. Yeah.
It's got enough. It's got enough power to run a car battery, for. I think like a day. Yeah.
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 I remember this. I have exactly the same one. It's like, it is a good thing to have.
Mhm.
Shame I
It
can't-
is, but it is when you have something that's running all the time.
Mhm.
Like I'm just like the laptop and the cell phone. Most of the time, you just shut it down. It lasts like more than 1 day or whatever. So
I just picture like just going up to a petrol generator, flipping the fuel cap open, dropping the battery and clothing in it, working.
yeah.
Just
I mean, it's a cipher, sure.
Yeah.
Well,
Do we get to keep that artifact?
Nope. Oh, the artifact, yes.
you get to keep the robot.
yeah, that's what it was calling for. Yeah, but I found the 3 items, guys. Some fireproof, so some grenades. I don't know why, and some ultimate power.
Can
I
roll to
think
see
so.
if we
That's how
know
it used to work. I don't know. It's weird.
Can we roll to see if we know that that's his fireproofing?
He got my name on it, like a name tag.
Yeah, probably is.
Because that Mr. E actually has one of those label makers. He just stickers every cipher he's got. Property of.
Rusty.
Rusty's just there like, Just going back to what he was doing.
Is that your third crit this game?
Yes. Also doing well.
So, let you guys think about that for a second before we kind of wrap everything up. Getting back to the estate, everybody's going to get 4 XP on top of whatever you got.
Okay.
Gwen's going to get some psychological counseling.
Yes, please.
Mom's going to get some medical care. You guys are all going to get, not only is you going to get an attaboy from Officer Manners, you're also going to get accommodation from the estate. You kind of went above and beyond.
Yay.
And they are going to, like, the estate has contacts in Arden, and they're going to keep an eye out for those missing kids.
Good. And hopefully shut down that portal or seal it off.
Yeah, knowing that it's there also, it's like, oh, yeah, okay, we need to, do something about that. Otherwise, yeah. Congratulations, you finished your first task.
Yay.
Yay!
And we didn't die.
I'm alive.
Yeah. I didn't.
And
do
we
the
only
first
killed a
one.
robot.
Yeah.
Very true.